Good morning. Happy Sunday to you all. How we doing? If you click on any airport, it will give you a selection of missions from that airport. Wait, what? I've never seen that. Black Chick, I've never seen that. Armin, have you got the night rating? Bob the Builder, thank you for 15 months. And Bria, thank you for a tier 3, 124.
Classy.
Text-to-speech reading emotes out is funny. Your Vision Jet made $1 million, nice. Yeah, the Vision Jet's pretty much the best plane to fly in career mode at the moment. Like, just in terms of everything, just in terms of the way it works, how reliable and resilient it is, and the fact that it makes you good money. It's by far the best plane. But, you know, like the Cessna 172, if you fly it too much, you'll want to do something else. Right, I haven't clicked on career mode.
Paul mods and chat. Hope all are okay.
Jolly Raccoon, thank you for 90 months. I am fine, thank you. I haven't clicked on career, so I don't know what we've been billed yet.
Merry Christmas, Paul and chat, and thanks for a great 2024. Here's to an awesome 2025. Scrove still hug Squirrel 7.
It's that time of year, isn't it, Purple Gaming Dude, where we sort of... It's mad, isn't it? You get to the end of the year, you're like, whoa, where did that year go? Here's to another one. Thank you for 62 months. I haven't clicked on career mode since Friday. So we're expecting bills for the insurance payments, and we're expecting to see what the career mode now pays out for the 2 aircraft that I assigned AI crew to fly, which was the Vision Jet and the Caravan. They're not flying the PC-24. So let's see what's in store. Honestly, Tom. Okay, that's interesting. So passive income on the Caravan, 124,000. Now that's interesting. They've started to show you what wear and tear it generates. 87 grand on the Vision Jet. 211,000 passive. That is reasonable. 2% and 4%. That's reasonable. 4 hours and 18 minutes. Exactly. How did they both fly for exactly 4 hours and 18 minutes? That's extraordinary. Oh my god, that was insane previously. That was actually insane. This is curious though. I don't see how or why they would fly the same duration. Now the question is, how much flying did I do on Friday? Like, did I fly 4 hours and 18 minutes in these planes? I did a lot of helicopter stuff. The Caravan of the passengers' luggage. Well, that's what I'm trying to work out, T-Law. Is it like... Is it flight time for me on Friday? That's what I flew on Friday. Also need to get billed. 18,000 for basic insurance on the PC-24, so that's all on me. What's extremely curious about this is I didn't pay any insurance on the Vision Jet. Where's the line for that? We know that that was flown for 4 hours and 18, so 5,000 credits. Okay. There should be an entry here that says Vision Jet, 4 hours 18, 2,000. So there's a bug there. There should be 3 aircraft concerned, not 2. Other than that, we seem to be about 200 grand up, which is not bad. We still don't have any commas. But that's okay. It's at least, yeah, it's a bug in my favor. It's at least a positive. Search and I'm going to do some rotor search and rescues. I want to get this. I don't know if I can do 5 on the trot, but I want to get them done gradually. That one is, oh my god. Land a rotorcraft on a soft runway. Or bush. Wait a minute. I should get that naturally. Let me turn my Warty Hoggy on. I'm going to do some helicopter. Just find out where we are. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's generated those missions again. What on earth is going on? Did you see what it did then? It dropped one here, then it dropped one here, then it went round the world, dropped one here, then it came back over there, dropped one here and one here. Why didn't you just... 737 missions again. Why does it only generate 737 missions? Right, where's my avatar? Here. There is a search and rescue going on there in an Airbus. The AI is not very high. You are not joking, sir. They need to improve the career script. Don't give missions to small jets to land on grass runways. Yeah, you've got to watch out at the moment. It will generate missions that are, like you say, not really safe. Dizzer, thank you for 27 months. How did the crew work out? We made 200 grand. Although, I haven't actually checked the aircraft yet. It says it did 4% wear. But I haven't checked it. Jensen's got his best boiler suit on today. Pause there a sec. Weather looks a bit interesting today, actually. We'll see how this goes.
Sklisklov hype.
CHR, thank you for 44 months. Yeah, well, the hoist missions don't even deduct you if people fly in circles and into the rotor. These aren't hoist missions, though. These are pickup missions. Look at the animals in the background. Oh god, yeah. Right back. You gotta land on this exact piece of grass. I need to land near that little patch, don't I? What I do need to do is check that it's set my controls properly. I've got keyboard. Heli. Why does it take so long to load that? Okay, we appear to be good.
Scout 1-8 FBONH ready for departure. FBONH Scout 1-8 green light.
Wait, did the aircraft just jump? Was that me?
Well, team, here's a quick recap. We've got a missing person in the mountainous region of Salas. His name's Julian. He decided to go rock climbing earlier today and never came back. Since we've had no communication since then, we're a bit worried he might need help. I'll stay on the radio the whole operation to assist you if needed.
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Okay,
Bravo Oscar,
what do
November
we
Hotel,
think?
taking
Orange
off runway
backpack?
15 departure to the west.
We're going that way. Well, it wants me to climb out this way and then turn right.
FB1H Scout 1-8, we don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly and people can easily suffer from hypothermia. Your map should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find him quick.
We all hope you'll find him quick. It's literally the same script every time. AI voice actor at its best. It's nice scenery around here, though. I'll give it that. Right, let's get rid of that. Have a look at this. Ooh, he looks like he's up in that snowy bit. VIP mission unplayable due to an NPC stuck in the plane. Have you tried Alt N? Sometimes you can skip it. Why hire a voice actor when you can let the AI do it for free? The thing is, if they had to have a voice actor for everything in every language, it would just be ridiculous. I can understand why they're doing it. I just can't understand why it just works so badly. I mean, why didn't they just use Cortana or something? That voice is fine.
Last known position is near where you're now. Julian has an orange hiking gear. It may help if you find it.
It may help if you find it. Right, game on, peeps. This is quite an elevated change area. There's a lot of high and a lot of low in this. Like the middle bit is really high. Reckon he's in the snow? Was we around here last time? Or was that a different part of the mountain? Did you figure out the trim? No, they added trim. They added trim to this helicopter. So we can finally use it. Let's have a look over here. Take it easy, no, Brenda. No sign of them yet. Right, we're back to where we started now.
He went with a hiker's backpack. Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange. Can't miss it.
I don't know, Rydux. I can't remember because I did turn them all on when they had with no trim and then turned some off again. I can't remember what I'm on now. Need to check actually. Now, originally I flew it with all these systems turned off, but then it became impossible to do some of the missions without any without trim. Whoa, there's animals up here. The heck? Ever flown a helicopter? IRL, no. I've been in one, I've just not flown one. I don't see the guy at all. There's a massive town here. He could have walked down there, couldn't he? Friendly reminder, you'd be surprised at the sheer amount of animals on top of the Alps. No, I'm not surprised by the animals. I'm surprised by them being in the sim on top of the mountain. I've not seen it before. Have we decided the next big purchase after the caravan? Well, I bought a PC24 on Friday. So that was the next big purchase after the caravan. It's a bit buggy at the moment, that plane, but it's flyable. Well, this is the thing, you're not going to see a backpack, but they often pop a smoke canister. Let's see if you can see him in third person. Emperor, hang on.
Tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature. It'll pop out for sure.
Tough to spot. He just told me it'd be easy. I don't think we went this way. Hey, finally. They're right towards the edge.
FBONH Scout 1-8, I found her. He managed to settle at a safe spot.
I found her.
North 0 West.
I found
We're in
her.
sight.
He managed to
Starting
settle.
evac.
The heck? Yeah, I imagine he is a bit nippy up here.
Scout 1-8 FBONH, inbound for landing.
Those rocks look like they're floating on the snow to me.
Scout 1-8 FBONH, inbound for landing. Moving to helicopter. FBONH, ready to evac. Everyone okay? Good to go.
We got him. Oh, it's so hard to see how far you are off the ground with just white snow.
You're safe on board. I'm Joanne. I'm a rescue medic. Won't be long to get you to Solace, okay? I'm here in case you need me.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a Joanne to me. Last time I did this, it messed up on the runway approach somehow.
Lima Foxtrot, Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Oscar, November Hotel,
You look
5
fine,
miles,
but I'll just do a
southwest
quick check.
6500.
Mostly to
40
reassure
inbound to
everyone
land,
waiting for you back at
runway
base.
15.
Thank you, Nerdling. Hey, boy. Ember, should I search and rescue mission that says, "Hey, Greg"? I wouldn't want that, Ember.
I'm sure you'd like something to drink right now.
Flipping heck.
Good.
He's been on
Thanks.
the helicopter like 10 minutes and then he says, "Oh, I'm sure you'd like a drink." earth is that? It's a sightseeing pattern. Do I not have to announce her on final or something? Make an approach. What do you think this is, bro? This is what he did this last time. It's completely messed up. It wants me to make an approach into 1.5, but this is not runway 1.5. But the one that it said make an approach into, you'd have to come in down that hill for 1.5, which is just insane. So what happens is I land here and I get a runway that I'm not allowed to land on. I did fly to final, bro. I don't care. We're just going to land here anyway. I'm not doing that again. If I land here, it'll say undesignated runway. There you go. And then it'll ask me to fly to a taxi stand or something. Stop your aircraft, right?
Great job out there. We didn't even have time to worry. Welcome back.
Wait, what? You want me to shut down here? Are you nuts? Okay. I'm not questioning it. Rich B, thank you for 76. Spook, thank you for 9 months. Last time I touched down here and then it asked me to go over there to a parking stand. We'll get an A. Can't do much about that. Jensen looks like a plumber in that outfit. Ooh, 4,800. Thank you, Miss Baron. That was so generous of you. Out of your 63,000 commission to give me 4,800. After all, it did save somebody's life, though. Mr. Squirrel doesn't even know who Jensen is, do you? Jensen, you don't know who Jensen is, do you? Not Jensen Button, no. You don't recognise him at all? That guy there? Head of NVIDIA.
Oh yeah, Jensen.
That Jensen, yeah. Now she recognised him. He's my pilot. He's my avatar. Yeah.
Oh, I hope
He does fly well. He sounds amazing. He just got an A.
there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Search
that's
and rescue.
amazing.
Yeah, he got an A. He would have got an S, but the game cheated.
Oh wow.
Hmm. Huh? Yeah, he's going to go fly somewhere else now, yeah. Six out of 10 done. We'll find another search and rescue. Ooh, we've unlocked agricultural. Agricultural crop spraying in a helicopter. Imagine that's as fun as it was on a plane. Not. Alright, there's no more search and rescue around here. We've done all of them. Any more over here? Don't see any at all. No, Stockman, we're not mentioning any missing biscuits to Mr. Squirrel. Still no filters. Wait, what? I think what I was going to do. Check what assists I've still got on. Oh, they're all turned on. Hang on. Collect it. Let's turn them all off now. But the thing is, mechanic, is things just disappear in my house. You know what I mean? Biscuits just go, you know, hummus disappears, cheese goes, like all kinds of stuff disappear. No, there's nothing spooky about it. It's my offspring. But there's no point asking them about it because they all deny it. I didn't touch it. The other one definitely touched it. Don't know what you're talking about, Governor. I had one biscuit. It must be the other one that did it. I mean, I've heard it all, mate. In the end, you just accept it for what it is. It's too stressful otherwise. Time to kick them out. Friendly reminder, thank you for the bits. So it's pesky cheese and biscuit ghosts, I'm telling you. Yeah, pretty much. I swear, if that AI says...
1 month away from a squirrel telegram.
Hey! Thank you for 99 months, DCFC. I'm not using SPAD for the Warthog controls, no. I'm still learning SPAD, and I don't really see a need to set this up on the SPAD yet. Because, frankly, all I'm doing is moving 2 sticks and a button. But I'll get that. if the AI says such and such a buddy has gone walking up a mountain by themselves, and the weather can quickly change, and the conditions are bad, and they're wearing an orange backpack.
Ring 9, IDHCW, ready to depart.
IDHCW Ring 9, roger that.
Why are we called Ring 9?
Great, you prepped fast, Captain. Siegfried, a man, has gone missing near L'Aquila mountainous region without a way to reach out if things go sideways. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. We'll do our best to get you more intel or help you finding the site while you're out there. I'll radio you regularly to check you're okay. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
Lima India Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Hotel Charlie Whiskey is taxiing to runway 18.
For the Christmas schedule, am I adding the games for people to see? I mean, yeah, I guess so, pups. I guess so. You're fine with the voiceover. What bugs me is that they easily plug the lines into ChatGPT and make a million variants in the script. Interesting. What the heck? The helicopter's taking off and then immediately just slamming into the ground. Look, see that? Something weird's going on here. Wait a second, is it because my Alpha and Bravo? All those biscuits. No, I turned assist off, so I used to fly without assist, but something weird's happening right now. It's as you bring the collective in like that. There you go. Basically, when you bring the collective in, it was immediately slamming me into the ground as if there was another controller given a different input. That's what I am going to do, though. I'm going to restart that. Otherwise, I will lose rep for a broken landing gear. Games? I thought you was a flight sim streamer now. Well, we like to have fun over Christmas. There will be some flight sim over Christmas. Anyway. We're going to mix it up. Can you talk about the trim? Can't figure it out. Is it force trim? Let me start the helicopter. It's basically controls... Warthog stick. So if I press up on my dismiss button or whatever it's called, that's decrease rotor longitudinal trim, and then if I pull back, it's increase, and then if I go left, it's decrease lateral. So basically left and right is lateral trim, and then up and down is longitudinal trim, which basically trims out the rotor blade angle. Blessed, thank you for 5 months. Why do you need to taxi? Because it's a controlled airfield. Some airfields want the helicopters to taxi to a holding point and then to actually depart down the runway. Others are happy for them to go to a landing area and then take off. Others are happy for them to take off from the landing pad. It varies completely by airport. It depends what else they've got going on and how whether they've got a ground controller or a tower controller or both.
Ring 9 IEHCW ready to depart.
9, roger that.
I want one of them helmets that Jensen's got.
Great,
It looks
you
so
prepped fast,
cool.
Captain.
With like the
Siegfried,
metal
a man
visor.
has gone missing near L'Aquila mountainous region without a way to reach out if things go sideways. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast. We'll do our best to get you more intel or help you finding the site while you're out there. I'll radio you regularly to check you're okay. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
Lima India Alpha Papa Traffic India.
In
Tango
Earl's
Hotel
Cone,
Charlie Whiskey is taxiing
what they
to
do in Earl's
runway
Cone
18.
is they bring the helicopter out of the hangar to a startup area, which is like their own pad. From the pad, they'll do all the startup checks. Then when they're ready to depart, they'll hover over to runway 06. Yeah. 06 and take off. If they're taking off from 06, they'll hover to it and go. And if they're taking off 24, what they'll actually do is hover to 06, turn around and then go back out. So they don't go all the way down to the bottom for 24. That's what they do at Earl's Cone. So they basically get them out of there as quickly as they can is what they do. But they basically have to go to the runway. And when they come back, they go to the runway again and then glide, hover over to the landing pad. Samster, you can do that in DCS. Fly, Huey. I mean, it says stop at hole short. I stopped at hole short. What does it want me to do now? I'm hovering over the whole short line. Nothing's happening. Not making any difference. Look. It's just broken.
Lima India Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Hotel Charlie Whiskey taking off runway 18 departure to the east.
Where the heck has it just put me? I'm nowhere near the runway. What on earth? I pressed Alt 10 to skip to departure. What on earth? It just put me over at a landing pad.
HCW Ring 9. Hope you'll get on site fast. Seconds count.
That's
Rock
just-
falls are common around here when climbing, which can be concerning. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news yet from my side, but the relatives appreciate your help. They're quite concerned, as you can imagine.
Oh, I
We
can
all hope
imagine.
you'll bring him back home, buddy.
I think that mission, that was bugged out then. I think it put the... basically the box for departure and then where it was actually departing are in two different places. And so it got me to land over here, but actually I should have been over here. Yeah, buddy, super professional ATC. Unless, well, who knows? Maybe that is Jensen's call sign. You just crashed your plane because another plane spawned on the runway as I landed and didn't have the time to avoid it. 6-hour flight ended in a crash. Oh my god. Oh, that's bad.
HCW, how's it going on your end? Hope you'll be on site soon. Don't forget we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
Buddy. I really wish this these search and rescues would give you some more information. For example, I wish they'd tell you what the elevation is of where the search area is, just to give you an idea of what kind of altitude to get to. $3 million repairs to get the caravan flying again. Oh my god. Did you not Alt F4 that, dude? You see, that's the problem with it at the moment. There's like career-ending problems like that can happen. It doesn't work anymore. It did for me. I did one yesterday. Alt F4 one yesterday. When can you create a company? You need 25k to create a company.
Siegfried doesn't know the site pretty well, but he surely managed to take shelter somewhere safe on the mountain slopes.
I'm sure he did. Right then. Let's get looking.
Last known position is near where you are now.
No orange
His
backpack?
is orange, easy to spot.
Good, good. I love these hikers that always wear orange. She said he didn't take any kind of communication device with him, but he did take a canister of smoke, apparently. Oh, is that just his vape? Bright orange vape. I'm guessing the Wolf area, he does have a mirror. It does flash at you as well as smoke, but you see the smoke way before you see the flash. Davor, thank you for 87 months. I figured it'd be up here somewhere. I think you've got to fly within a certain distance of him, and then he'll activate his canister. That's how I kind of feel like it works. Which kind of makes sense, because if you was on the ground and you heard a helicopter, and you've got one chance of popping that smoke, you'd wait until the helicopter's about to fly over you, and then you'd open your canister.
I'm sure he is not far. Track an orange hiker's backpack down.
It's like quite a big area, this. I mean, there's a road here with cars on it. He could have just walked to the road, couldn't he? Let's fly the sensor. I think it's in terms of terrain, it looks like it'd be relatively straightforward pickup unless it's right in the middle of the trees. Well, the most awkward position would probably be this hill. You think search and rescue is based partly on time? It depends how they've done it. It could be. However, I had one mission which would dispute that. I had one search and rescue mission, I think it was in Italy, where I approached the search area, and as I entered the search area just over the ridge, the orange smoke was there. So I found him as I entered the search area, which made me think straight away, it must be random. It's not like, oh, I'm just going to let you search for 5 minutes and then spawn it. Because that one immediately proved otherwise.
Ring 9, ITHCW. No need to search that far. The guys from L'Aquila are already patrolling there.
Not having much luck with this guy.
Spotting someone in this area is a challenge, but if something stands out, that's where you want to look closer.
If something stands out, what on earth does that mean? If you see orange smoke rising from the sky, you probably want to look closer. Yes, it does
89
work.
months hype. Hope you are doing good.
Brylar, I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for 89 months. This is proving tricky. I feel like we've been over most of this now. Thank you for tier 2, 27 months loot night. I've done this mission 3 times and in the same spot each time. It's right on the perimeter of the circle behind a hill. Right on the perimeter. So you're saying it's not random, it spawned them in the same place 3 times? Did you, Chris? Definitely to my right, Chris, yeah? Mm-hmm. Well, we can run the perimeter. You saw it too. Genuinely, trust me, bro. If I fly any higher, Flash Gordon, people would say you're flying too high. Right. This is perimeter running now. There you go. So, if you look where that is, there's no way that you saw that on the right, because it's behind a hill. We just flew that valley, and there's no way you saw that smoke.
IDHCW Ring 9.
That is a horrible
man.
position.
He managed to stay safe at a safe spot. Coordinates 42 north, 1, 3 east.
That is genuinely horrible
Ring
position.
9, IDHCW. We're on site.
And can he not, like, just walk out the valley a little bit? Does he have to stay there? That's insane. It's not a hoist mission, no. You're getting all kinds of turbulence.
IDHCW. Initiating landing.
It's a ridiculous place. me. Turbulence is real.
We're loading. ITH-CW, ready to evac. Ring 9.
I literally have no control over the helicopter.
Okay. Good to go.
That's really ridiculous.
Ring 9, ITH-CW.
I touch the ground, it puts me in third person, takes control away from the helicopter, starts miscontrolling it, I can't recover it, whilst in a third person camera, and then goes, oh, you've crashed. That's just stupid. Like, I'm trying to settle the helicopter down and it just throws me to third person and takes the camera control away. It's just really annoying. I can't remember where he is now. Where is the guy? I mean, this is great. It's just thrown me in the air. Don't know where I am. Don't know where the thing is. There's now no smoke and no clue where he is. That's just stupid. We don't know where he is now. I am gonna have to restart. It's just absolutely sucks. It's in one of these valleys, but the problem is they all start to look the same. Like, couldn't it not have spawned me facing the target or something? I feel like that was it, but he's not. Oh, there it is. There's the tent. How far away can we actually land? You can't move them on foot. This is the frustrating thing about the sim. Like, in reality, you could land nearby, the pilot could land somewhere safe, and then the person in the back could just run out to them and go and get them. There's no option to do that. And it doesn't really tell you what the radius is before it's too far. But it's not far, I can tell you that. See? That's too far. He's like, there's his tent, and that's too far.
Loading. Error. Failed to get user sim. Ready to evac. Everyone, okay. Good to go.
Error. Failed to get user sim. Ready to evac. I feel like you should be able to issue a command to that person. The fact that I have to get out the helicopter makes no sense. You should be able to say, go and get him. And it would help if it drew a couple of rings on the ground to say, right, land in this area and we'll immediately pick him up. Land in this area and he'll go and get him.
You're safe on board. I'm Todd. I'm a rescue medic. Won't be long to get you to L'Aquila, okay? Don't worry. I'll be here with you every step of the way.
Thanks, Todd. Todd doesn't do anything. He doesn't even get out. I think Todd's your co-worker. Lol. You'd skip it, why? Because I've already crashed.
Check to make sure you're okay.
Hey man, how you doing? That was frustrating. The thing to me though is, if you're gonna force me into third person while you show this person getting on board, if you give me camera controls when you're in third person, it's very hard to control. So if you start to see a helicopter moving and you're in third person, it becomes way harder to understand what to do. So it should just either lock out the controls and just hold the helicopter for you, or leave you in first person and give you controls. I don't know, Walkers. So you're always better off landing and walking further there? It depends. Depends on where they are. Sometimes they're in an easy position to pick up. Sometimes they're on the side of a hill like that. And you have to land with the front skids in. And then you're expected to hold the helicopter with the front skids in the side of the hill while it throws you into a third-person camera. It almost feels like a cutscene, Doom Leader. It feels like it throws you into a cutscene, but where you still have to control the helicopter, but from a third-person camera at 45 degrees to the helicopter. It's just dumb. I don't care, Pactac. It's very easy to get back, mate. I really don't care about the rep thing. I could do one mission in a caravan and get that back. I forgot to ask her, Azkaban. I forgot to ask if she wanted an electrolyte drink. Is it worth buying? I had refunded because it wouldn't work.
Lima
What wouldn't
India,
work, Stu?
Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Hotel, Charlie Whiskey 5 miles, East 4900. Forward inbound to land, runway 18.
Paddy South boxes. I feel like I need to make a video on that one. Matthew, I have fun in this sim 95% of the time. Even though it's got like rough edges and stuff, broken bits, I put up with it because it's mostly fun. But I do get frustrated by any game that gives me stupid game mechanics that set me up for failure. I really can't stand that.
It depends on the mission and the criticity, but the rescuers usually partner with the same team of pilots who swaps in and out according with their schedules and the conditions.
A video about the blue boxes and helicopter taxiing. What is this? Follow the traffic pattern. Okay. To be honest, this is just basically a right downwind join, which is absolutely fine. It'd be good if it just told you that. Specs.squirrel.tv, Adrock. It's all there. Make an approach to the helipad.
Lima India, Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Hotel, Charlie Whiskey is on final runway 18 to land.
What? What on earth? Like, what did I do wrong that time? Who knows?
Lima India, Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Hotel, Charlie Whiskey is taxiing to parking.
Nobody does search and rescue in a hot air balloon, man.
lifesaver ITHCW you know. Welcome back and congrats on behalf of everyone here.
You're a lifesaver, ICACHW, don't you know? And thanks for smashing the helicopter into the side of the mountain. Oh, I won't get 4,900 credits. I'll probably get 3,000 credits and I'll lose 2 levels of rep. No, pups. What last message? I got 7 months pure delta. People are saying there's too many streams, let's cancel the whole thing. What? Who's saying that, pups? On my last search and rescue mission, I didn't crash the helicopter and I got an A. In this search and rescue mission, I crashed the helicopter and got an S. A few people in chat said, I think we should all go on holiday. I'm not sure I understand, pups. $5,300 credits. And an increase in reputation. Oh, dear me. I'll take it. They said my reputation was ripped. Yeah, apparently they enjoyed the crash. Right, I kind of want to do search and rescue. Can we do any in Australia or something? The problem is I don't have much area unlocked. Sklee, thank you for DMC Tom for 28 months. There's one. Let's go and do one in Australia. Have we got anybody from Australia in the chat? I've not seen one like that, where there's 2 people. Zoe's from Australia. Crow Daddy. Langdon. 93 Beezer. Crow Daddy. Nice. Goddess Madelaide. What time is it in Australia? It must be late Sunday. Or very late Sunday. I've not seen any in Norway, Walters. I don't think I've got anything unlocked in Norway. 11:25 PM. Well, the weather's nice in Australia, but it is summer after all. You've got all our sunshine right now. And we want it back. Sure, I've taken off from here before.
Wisdom 5, VHSRY ready for departure.
You guys are pretty miserable. I mean, we're in the throes of winter.
Wisdom 5 green light.
Put it this way, in 7 days' time, you start getting more daylight again. Yeah? I don't know what day it is this year, 21st, 22nd? But in a week, in a week's time, our days start getting longer again.
Karen. Went camping near the Geehi Mounts earlier today, and mobile networks are spotty around here. So no way to call for help if needed. Conditions are pretty challenging out there. Take off immediately and fly over the
I don't know,
area
actually,
and
Oasis.
scan for any signs.
It varies,
Do a
Baz.
quick sorting
21st is
and
normal,
see if
can
you
be the
spot anything
22nd.
that might help. Let's stay in touch. Let's go.
It's going to be 40 Celsius tomorrow. I'm sick of the summer Christmas. How does Santa get on down there, by the way? How does Santa get on at 40 Celsius with his reindeer? They can't possibly like it. Any chance you could do a Belfast City to Donegal Island flight today, please? Probably not going to happen. If it happens, it happens, but I don't think it will. We're not in that neck of the woods. Santa wears his boardy shorts when in Australia. Yeah, I thought Santa wore Speedos in summer. I think anybody wants to see that.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel. Sierra Romeo Yankee is taxiing to runway 14.
Trucker J, thank you for
After
71.
71 months, I have no idea what to say. LOL. Is the aircraft painting been fixed so you can actually get the paint you chose?
No. You can't choose anything, I don't think, but at least it puts something other than white onto your plane. I do worry about
Your
this
map
mission.
should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly.
Look at that box.
No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick. Beach SRY Wisdom 5. We don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly, and people can easily suffer from hypothermia.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees around. I'm genuinely worried about this pickup. Oh my god. Is it on the mountain?
We lost the track near your current position. Her backpack is orange. Maybe this will help you spot something in that landscape.
Aircraft entered in a cloud. Wait, what? What on earth? The whole search area is in a cloud, and I just got penalised for flying in a cloud. Wait, what? This is going to be very tricky. I mean, the landings, if the trees clip, then there's no landing site possible. we? We're in Australia. I'll be amazed if we manage to extract them out of this one. Is that a house? Oh my god. Look at that. Somebody lives up here.
She went with the hiker's backpacks. Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange. Can't miss it.
Yeah. Heard that before, pal. Yeah, it probably is one of those hiker cabins. Maybe that's where this person should have gone to. I kind of hope they'll be up on this plateau, because this is definitely much easier to pick up from. Fixed wing careers come along okay, Mike? Hang on, I'm going to get told off for flying in the cloud. Shouldn't fly in the clouds. Right in the middle of this valley. It does feel like this is a huge area to look in. It is crazy forcing you to do 10 of these. It is crazy. 5 would be more than enough.
Tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature.
No, because they always release smoke. Basically, you'll see them in trees or not, because they have a smoke canister. Smoke gets bugged sometimes. Yeah. Left, is it? 7? Yeah. Don't see much left. There to left. You saw smoke on the left side. Let's have a look. Well, over here somewhere. Let's have a look. There it is, well done. Tell you what, they've managed to hide themselves quite effectively. Imagine if they'd have gone to the top of that ridge just to make life easier. Like, if you want to be found, hiding behind a ridge is not the thing to do. Look at that. Just go to the top, bro. So how on earth... Maybe if I land on top of the ridge and then walk down to him? I think that'll be too far for him. Some crazy turbulence going on here. The problem is, right now, in this sim, turbulence on a mountainside is just absurd. So you can't, like, just easily hover with skids on the ground without the assist on. Oh yeah.
Counter. She reached a safe spot.
The thing is, I can't get it to safely hover anyway.
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
If it locks me into that third-person
Wisdom
camera, I'll
5
have to take off.
VHSRY. Inbound for landing. Transferring now.
Yeah, it's doing it again.
VHSRY. Ready for extraction.
I've got no
Wisdom 5
control.
VHSRY.
I've literally got
Inbound
no
for
control.
landing.
Now I've got control.
Everyone okay? Good to
You see,
go.
while you're in that camera mode there, if the helicopter becomes unstable, you have zero control of it. So it just started to spin away, and then as soon as it came out of that camera, you saw my control kick in. It's ridiculous the way that works. And that's what caused that crash last time. As it span away, I'm literally pushing like that on the stick and nothing's happening. You see, what they've done works if you've landed. If you've landed on the ground, it can cutscene. But if it cutscenes while it's in an unstable hover, and you still need to control it, it takes control away from you, so then the helicopter just starts to fall away, and there's no control. For those vital, like, 3 seconds, and then it gives you control back. Pushing out with the heli, yeah.
Yankee Golf Echo
Risk our
India
lives
traffic
together and then
Victor
push around.
Hotel. Sierra Romeo Yankee 4 miles southeast 5200. Forward inbound to land runway 14.
Since when did Jensen have an Australian accent? Basically, Peter, the game is finished, but there's loads of bugs and polish to be done. That's where it's at. And here we have a guidance that flies you into the mountain. Non-activities work in the proper manner. I kind of feel like maybe they'd have been better off waiting 6 months and then calling it Microsoft Flight Sim 2025. and then just released it in spring. Yeah, that's it, Spid. They basically rushed it out, but the problem is if people are refunding it, then are you really getting the sales? I don't know.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel, Sierra Romeo Yankee is on final runway 14 to land.
Wonder what I get told off for this time.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel, Sierra Romeo Yankee is taxiing to parking.
Great job out there. We didn't even have time to worry. Welcome back.
Another one bites the dust. I even got brought biscuits out of that biscuit box. Amazing. Gamers today are so grumpy. Everybody on the internet's grumpy. Go to Reddit, go to Twitter, go into the YouTube comment section, go anywhere you like. Everybody's grumpy. I only got an A for that one. I didn't avoid the cloud. I wonder if Jensen's warm in that boiler suit. Gets me the most that they guarantee they knew about 95% of the bugs at release. It's an interesting one, that, Ben. They would have known that all that stuff was not fixed when they released it. The problem is you've got commercial pressures to release. Two more left. I'm not doing another two now. I'm going to do some flying and then we'll do the two later. Turn the warthog off for now. Oh no, my avatar's going to be in the wrong part of the world. Jensen's now in Australia, and the planes are very much not in Australia. What's that one? I got one plane here and one plane here. Needs to take a flight across the Antarctic. Doesn't cost to move the Avatar. Well, it depends, Baz. If you take a mission, it doesn't. Oh, there's actually a search and rescue here. And a cub crafter. Is this where I left my... So the AI has been flying my plane, hasn't it? Cargo's there, the 208's down here. Oh, is it, Baz? Okay. $370, $447. Why does that one pay a lot more than that one? No, Atomic, they seems to have done some work on that now. So today I woke up, I did some missions on Friday and turned the AI on for my Vision Jet and my Caravan. And today I woke up to 211,000 of income. They flew for something like 4 hours and 18 minutes and generated 211,000 across 2 planes. And then they caused 2% wear to one plane and 4% to the other. And we had to pay about 20 grand in insurance, but most of that was from my flying. I've not actually looked at the plane Dyson at all, but when it shows your income on the right now, it says TER 2%, 4%. Like, it tells you what it did to the plane, but whether we believe it or not, it's a different story. The passive income is definitely working a lot better than it used to. That's for sure. This looks like a straight-in arrival, doesn't it? Ooh, this looks dodgy. That doesn't look very big. That doesn't look very big at all. Also, I feel like it should be longer than that. I suppose if we don't land, we've got a runoff area. I don't know if that's 1,000 meters. Oh, is that departure? Oh man, have I gone to the wrong place? Ugh. Well, even so, 1,000 meters. We need 1,100 meters to take off, I think. Okay, that's absolutely fine. No problem at all with that one. Nice big runway. Departure, not so sure. It says it's 1,200 meters. That's what it says. That's an amazing arrival pattern, that is. $1,800. I think we'll be okay. We'll just go straight in like runway 07. Assume it gives us 07. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. 290. That's not terrible. I'll leave that. I need to find another waypoint en route that I can use to descend. You've got Millob. Not seeing anything else. It should be the PC-24, Buzz. Your caravan, it always wants flight level 450. It's just mad. Has anybody tried painting their aircraft since the patch this week? I've not tried it. I know it's puts a livery on there, but if you paint it, what happens? Like, if you pay to paint it, does any of your options appear on the plane? It gives you some default livery you can't choose yet, so it's a waste of time. You can, it appears you can, Lucky Luke, let your AI fly the planes.
Good afternoon, Captain. First time we work together. Great. I'm Anna, your co-pilot.
Hi, Anna. Great. Could we perhaps move this car from here, Anna? Feels like a bit of a liability.
The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival,
Early Christmas wishes to you and the family, and everyone in Chat's Globe will be missing most of the Christmas streams due to work schedule SQRLHNNG.
That sucks. Thank you for 94 months, Evie. What happened to using your own voice in Korea? Well, that was for the ATC calls, wasn't it? I remember. Right, let me just double check it's set the right controls. Spad's got the PC-24. Means that should move that. It does. Okay. Local altimeter set. What did we say flying to? 290, was it? Okay, why is that not doing anything? That's strange. Both the engines are working. What's not working is I can't set my altitude from the Bravo. I can turn the heading bug, which is kind of curious. They're working if you use SPAD anyway, right? So I can change the heading, but I cannot change my altitude. How is that broken? Doesn't make any difference, Baz. So I can put it into heading mode. That was working on Friday, and now it's not working. Right, 29,000. That on manual. That on 160. Let's have a look at this. Cruise is going to be... .71, I think it was. 0.71 Mach, flight level 290. 290, it's done. BY is 130, but we're going to go out at 160. Transition's fine. We'll have to sort all this out. Okay, that's all done. It's got 230. Can't quite work out why the sim does this, but... Yeah, but it hasn't given me any kind of VNAV, has it? That's the point. I've said to it, I want to cruise at flight level 290, and yet it has no altitude readings at all. I have to go in there and put it in for it. It's got no VPath. It's got nothing to come down either. More info. Elevation 576. How did I put 576 and it got turned into 309? No, Dave. Right. Heading nav. think we're good.
Sierra Whiskey, Sierra Quebec, traffic Pilatus Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway 10.
Don't forget to change the brown on your PFD. The what? What do you mean, the brown? Oh, does he mean synthetic? Now I understand what you mean. Stop at hole short. Are we not in the hole short?
Sierra Whiskey, Sierra Quebec, traffic Pilatus Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo, taking off, runway 10 east departure.
Oh, we've got a taxi all the way to the other end, haven't we? Oh my god. I swear it does this on purpose. Love your mashup vids. Nail the balloon landing. That balloon landing was amazing. I had a lot of fun in that balloon. You gotta go to Tesco. Yeah, we're going to Tesco, but not this weekend. You've got the big Christmas shop coming. You saw that balloon landing live, nothing short of a miracle. I quite enjoyed changing the weather to blow us where we want to go. Transponder, is that on? Apply, close. How do you turn your transponder on? Quokka 7000, but I don't know what mode it's in. Oh, whatever. Okay, what have we got? Flaps. Takeoff position. We could probably do a 15 takeoff. Seems too short. 1200 meters should be enough. 2 engines. Full thrust. There's 90.
V1, rotate.
Up you come. Flaps clean. That was just about long enough, wasn't it? If it had had trees at the end of the runway, that would have been a real problem. Let's see. Calm the auto throttle and your damper.
Latest 17 Echo radar contact, 3 miles east of Sierra Whiskey.
Autopilot engaged.
Quebec, 3,400 feet QNH 1006.
Nav mode. Wait, what? I've not even had a chance to press enter yet.
Manaus Center Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo, 4 miles east of Sierra Whiskey, Sierra, Quebec. 4,600 foot request IFR to Sierra Yankee Lima Tango. Ready to copy.
Palladius Hotel Kilo, 6117 Echo, is cleared to Sierra Yankee Lima Tango Airport as filed.
It's over pitching.
6064.
Palladius Hotel Kilo, 6117 Echo, cleared to Sierra Yankee Lima Tango Airport as filed. Squawk 6064.
Palladius 17 Echo, read back correct. Radar contact 5,800 feet QNH 1006. Continue to additive following heading 090. Proceed on course climb and maintain FL 290.
FL 290.
Continue to additive following heading 090. Proceed on course climb and maintain FL 290. Latest 17 Echo.
Latest 17 Echo, contact Bogota Center on 1286. Good day.
Going to 128. 6 Palladius 17 Echo.
I wouldn't use it for that, Ben, but each to his own.
Bogota Center Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is passing 8,800 feet, climbing FL 290.
Palladius Hotel Kilo, 6117 Echo, Bogota Center.
10,000 feet.
100. 6 radar contact, continue to additive.
How do you move the AFP to the left side of the cockpit? They're in different places in different aircraft. I don't know, Pippin. It went a bit janky when I engaged autopilot flight level change. It's still too aggressive in finding its speeds and headings. It kind of overdoes it and then has to correct. It's actually a nice looking plane, the PC-12. Sorry, PC-24. It's a really nice looking plane. Squirrel 9900, thank you, 33 months. Reminds you of the Learjets from FSX days. It's a similar sort of Similar sort of utility vehicle, I guess. Chalky, thank you for 2 months. Up to you, Jimbo. You got to decide at what point enough of it's not buggy enough for you to jump in. Can you fly airline in career mode? It's going to take you a long time to grind up to it. There are just no waypoints around here whatsoever. You normally find a waypoint down here that just helps to get in. How do you adjust the zoom on the nav display? This one. This thing, you see this here, you have to hold it with your mouse and then drag it down or up. You can click on arrival in the plane, it'll define some waypoints for you. Where do we do that, Buzz? In here? Yeah, you can, Jeng, if you can find them, mate. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for waypoints that are normally around here that we can just add into the flight plan and then send to the avionics, but I can't find any. Click on star. Will this thing have a standard arrival? Visual, vectors, or straight? I don't think it has any stars, Baz. Click somewhere and it makes a waypoint for you. Oh, okay. So you can do a geo coordinate. I get you. So we could like come down here somewhere. Add to flight plan. No, add after Milob. Like that. Just give it a coordinate. When you select straight, it gives you a waypoint for straight. Is that giving us some kind of... I'm trying to work out what that's doing before I accept it. The PC-24 missions pay better than Caravan ones? Nope. But you get to them quicker. So basically with the PC-24 and the Caravan, because they're all medium cargo missions, the game pays the same amount of money. Which is bizarre. But that's the way it works. It pays for the category, so it's paying for a medium cargo. So if it pays $1 million in the Caravan, it'll pay $1 million in the PC-24. The main difference is that with the PC-24, it will do the mission quicker. So in that respect, you're getting paid more per hour. It doesn't currently take into account how much capacity your plane can take. So the fact that your Caravan or your PC-24, one can carry more than the other, yeah, it doesn't take that into account. When you select straight, it gives you a 5-mile final for a 3-degree glide. So if I activate that, that's going to be a 3-degree glide at 1852. It's kind of hard to see what... Oh, there you go. There you go, it's generated that waypoint. Activate. And now I've got to get rid of that disco. Delete waypoint. Activate, there we go. Okay, that'll do. 1852. Angle 1.5 degrees. So that's on a 5-mile final, so at that point you want to be configured. So if you say I want to cross that at or above, I'm going to say at 1,900, we'll just round it up. I'm going to say speed 120 knots. 5-mile final, oh god. That's the problem with using the virtual keyboard. I've got backspace matched to external camera. So every time I press backspace, it goes external camera. 140 at 1900. Apply. $1900's there. 140 speed. Okay, we'll see how that goes. That's quite a nice feature, that actually. The auto throttle's struggling due to sim rate. Yeah, the auto throttle's... Look, if I go to sim rate 1, you can see what the auto throttle does. So right, I'm on sim rate 1 now. Do you see what it's doing with the throttles? Look at the N1. So, I think there's a PID controller controlling this, and it needs adjusting, because what it does is it overcompensates, then undercompensates, then overcompensates and undercompensates. It's just doing that. But when you sim rate it, times 2, times 4, you then start to see that happening in real time, very quickly.
Latest 17 Echo contact Manaus Center on 124. 75. Good day.
124. 75.
Unfortunately, it's a bug in the PC-24, and we just have to accept it.
Bogota Center, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117.
Did you enjoy your day yesterday?
90.
Oh, it was brilliant, Robert. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo Bogota Center radar contact. Continue to Timba.
Right, I'm going to send the altitude down. No. No, 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 no. 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 No, I don't actually want you to descend. What are you doing? VNav.
Center Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo FL 290.
What the heck is it doing?
Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo Makisha Center radar contact. Continue to Timba.
Right, I'm going to put it on manual speed. For some reason, when I'm bringing the altitude down, the throttle's backing off when it's on FMS speed. Let me try that again. Okay, now it's ignoring it. That is weird. That should not be doing that. I think the auto throttle is fighting your actual throttle lever position. I don't think it is, Baz. It's in MCT. Did they reduce cargo mission rewards, or is it still worth doing these? Cargo missions are the main way you get money in the game at the moment. They haven't nerfed it. You can still use SimRate. I would suggest that right now you go out and earn yourself as much money as you can, in case they nerf it in January. See you later, Brando. You're still not at 29,000 feet. Well, that's weird, because we are. Did they fix the insurance bug? Yep. Yeah, they sorted that out. I can't remember how far I got in Neofly. Yaras. Neofly is the one where you can create a virtual airline, isn't it? Latest patch seems to make you go plus 100 or 300 before it counts in the mission. Amazing. You also work your way up to FOBs. The trouble is, it's all like, isn't it all offline personal type stuff? Neofly? Like it's a personal career thing. How does Neofly stack up against Air Hauler 2? I'm not flying at the moment, Dozer. Honor is the best at the moment. Yeah, Honor is not cheap though, is it? Seem to remember. There was one of them I tried and it didn't get on with it at all. Used Honor in 2020. It's subscription. Yeah, it is. How much was it? Let me have a look. Honor subscription. 1 month access, 9.9 euros. 3 months access, 6 euros per month. 6 months of access, 4 euros per month. Our price comes down, doesn't it? I don't agree. No fly if you want interesting missions. Air hauler if you want to run a business. Wait. What do you say? Say that again. I don't agree. Neo fly if you want interesting missions. Air hauler if you want to run a business. I think Neo fly was the one I played the most of, where I started doing like random missions in the middle of a desert, collecting people and stuff, and it was fun. Air hauler 2 I never really got into. I was making my own career mode and had a lot of work done. Then they announced a career in Flight Sim 24 and I stopped working. Should have continued. What was you going to do, Growth? What was you building?
124 for Pilatus 17 Echo.
Mine is sicker. I found a sick way to generate endless missions without database faff. Air hauler 2 on Honor are way too limiting if you want to fly a specific plane. As in, it makes you fly, it tells you what plane to fly, whether you want to fly it or not. They're flying in on Honor for last year. The fun is when you have enough people for a VA. We currently have 20 of us in the company. Very dynamic. But how does it work for them, Sean? Like, if they, like when they fly, do they get good money even though they're in your VA? Is that the one where you have to generate... I tell you what put me off having a VA. Somebody said once that they had to spend 2 hours a day scheduling missions for the virtual airline, and I was like, that is literally a job. Basically set commission per pilot. We set it at 20%. We're all pretty casual. There are different worlds for realism. So does that mean when you're flying in your VA, you can go on VATSIM, do the flight, so you can enjoy it that way, but flying for a VA with your mates? The only downside to that, Sean, is all of them have to have an on-air subscription. Everybody in that VA. It is the Warthog, yeah, it's a bit stiff. They do make an Ava base now, which is better, apparently. If you want a modern FS passenger, use self-loading cargo. Hang on. Why is it? Is it descending? Yes, it is. Engaged VPath. Now, because I'm on manual speed, I need to be careful here. Hang on a second. Got 0.47 Mach coming down. That seems like a very slow descent. Why would it descend at 0.47? Yeah, that's acknowledged.
Climb and maintain FL 290 Pilatus 17 Echo.
Right, I want to request a descent of 8,000 feet.
Manaus Center Pilatus 17 Echo. Request FL 210. Pilatus 17 Echo descend and maintain FL 210. Descend and maintain FL 210 Pilatus 17 Echo. Manaus Center Pilatus 17 Echo. Request 17,000 feet. Pilatus 17 Echo descend and maintain
There we go.
FL 210.
I've got the ATC to get us below 17,000 and then I can cancel IFR.
Descend and maintain FL 210. Expect 17,000 foot Pilatus.
Just to get to watch you in a jet while I'm hauling light cargo missions being tossed around in the Middle East of Europe. Yep, I've been there, done that, earned my crust. Yeah, I'm a bit curious of that. Flight level 211 and it's like 0.47 speed. Makes no sense to me. Yeah, but Baz, it never gave me a descent. That's the frustrating thing. I had to descend it manually because it wouldn't give me one. I have to wait for it to decide when it thinks I should descend. Harold, there's a bug in the plane at the moment. These just stay on. Like, that lever stays forward. Those lights stay on. It's just bugged. It's flyable, but it's bugged. ATC never gets you down in time. That's my experience too. Actually, that's not strictly true. I'd say 2 in 5, 1 in 5, it'll descend me. Well, we put it on FMS speed. Let's see what it does. Not exactly, Thomas. No, not our deviation. Because I don't know how you get it from here back into the tablet.
Pilatus 17 Echo descend and maintain 17,000 feet. Descend and maintain 17,000 foot Pilatus 17 Echo.
See, why is it descending us at 200 knots? Option here B to request flight plan from the Avionics. Yeah, that one. The disabled one. I guess the ATC is better than 2020 where it asks you to climb randomly above flight level 200. It just needs some polish. You're keeping track of your streams and you're still flying this old thing. When you're going to progress, mate? Lol. When you say this old thing, I mean, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to take that. I only bought it last weekend. Did I buy this on Friday? I think I bought it on Friday, didn't I? First stream on Friday. I didn't have it last weekend. Yeah. I literally bought it on Friday. So when you say you've been following my streams, and I'm still in this old thing, I bought a brand new PC-24 on the previous stream, and I'm flying that. You're talking out your rear end, mate. That's what I think. Try this Cessna 172. Yeah, I flew that way too much. It's a tough crowd, isn't it, Dave? How much did I drop on this thing? Like 6 million or something. This Pilatus is for cargo hauls, yeah.
Latest 17 Echo, you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 17,000 feet, QNH 1005.
Just, yeah. Absolutely. We'll definitely be doing that.
17,000 foot Pilatus 17 Echo. Manaus Center Pilatus 17 Echo. Cancel IFR at this time.
Pilatus 17 Echo IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
It's going to watch the speed. It's commanded 140 knots right now. I think it's doing its best to get us down to 140 at that waypoint. Unfortunately, that means we descend really, really slowly. So I'm going to put out manual. And we'll let it go a bit quicker. See, it's weird the way it works. What it's done is it's looked at that and said, I need to get down to 140 knots, so I'll go down to 140 knots. Where it should actually gradually change the speed. At least got some nice scenery now. It's not just trees and rainforest. No, there's no auto land. No. It still says reach 17,000 feet. I think we're way too high for a 5-mile final, but there you go. I'm trusting in its descent glide path to get us down to 1900, but I don't trust it. 75. Does that mean that's 75 nautical from here? Distance 68. Yes. Oh, that's fine. If it's 68 nautical, we're fine. I'm using 2x at the moment. That's 4x there. 4x gets a little bit wild. Hope in future we can use planes in career mode for the paywall ones. I'd like that. Like if you can buy like an A2A Warrior or something and use that as your first plane instead of the 172, you'd have a much better time of it. PC-12 gold mission that will unlock VIP charter was completely bugged out, and now I can't fly VIP charters at all. When you say it's completely bugged out, what do you mean? Is that the mission where you need to stay below a certain altitude to not die? It might be. Okay, so the PC-12, I tried it, got the oxygen bug, failed the mission, got to see. Okay, what you need to do, Antonio, is fly no higher than flight level 180, 18,000 feet. If you stay at 18,000 feet for the whole thing, you'll be fine. Mr. Durka, mate, how you doing? Then you can complete the mission. No, it doesn't work. There's an oxygen bug. I did ask how you are further up. I'm sorry, my man. I missed it. What it is, Durka, is I like to ignore Twitch chat sometimes. Sometimes I'll ignore YouTube chat. Sometimes I'll just ignore Twitch chat. I love these fluffies. Right, we better slow it down a little bit and start concentrating there. Grind 2024. Well, I mean, I didn't play it in the week, so... You know, last played it on Sunday, then I played it on Friday, so... You haven't bothered with it yet. I mean, I can totally understand that position. There are definitely still frustrations. Big Nora since the slipper cam days. Oh my god. Do you know what I need to do? I need to get a camera pointing at my rudder pedals, just so that you guys can have a rudder cam. The trouble is, I'd have to like remove some of this space here, because I have to have like a rudder cam here or rudder cam here or something like that. Get your X-Plane 12 in 2020 run nicely. What, you've not even played 24 yet? Maybe I can get a rudder cam and then just turn it on for takeoff and landing. Could do that again. Wow. Why have you stayed away from it totally? You can just run it alongside 2020. I haven't watched you in a while. Do you still have Oscar? No. Probably in a box somewhere. Slip a cam but put it behind a paywall. Lol. You know, overlay the rudder position as a graphic on the screen rather than a camera. I mean, I could. You can get, like, rudder readers, can't you, and just show the rudder pedal position, but... yeah, I don't know. Only slippers. What about socks? Sometimes I don't wear slippers. One cargo mission I had, the landing airstrip mysteriously vanished. Oh, I've seen landing areas on missions covered in trees. I've seen trees on the, like, the runways like that, and then the trees are like that. I've seen them with trees all over the runway. I've seen it send you to grass strip runways in a plane that can only land on tarmac. There's all kinds of shenanigans. SOX cam might be violating Twitch 2S. Not if it's not the main subject of the stream. You're allowed to do it as long as it's not the main subject of the stream. I bet you it asks us to land on the opposite runway. You watch. I think somebody's already done one, Slim. What's putting you off is setting on your hardware joystick and pedals. Yeah. It depends what you're flying with. Like, the Bravo and the Alpha come with a lot of good defaults, so you can get set up fairly quickly. Right, going to go down to 1x, verify that we're in 1x, which we are. Honeycomb on my TCS stuff for a bus. Yeah, I'm starting to gradually move over to SPAD for my controls, but it's going to take me some time to set up. Is that the runway lights right there, by any chance? I remember this place having a decent tarmac runway, so we'll see. What's SPAD? It's a paid-for app that basically allows you to control. It interfaces to the sim and your controls and lets you script things, do things however you want, but it does take setup. I'm learning it basically. I've got it controlling my Bravo and my Alpha, so that's why I've got all these lights here, even before they fixed it, because SPAD can do that. How far is the circular nav? It depends on your zoom level, but right, if I put it there, that says 5 miles to the waypoint. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, JBS. Like, if you come from a train sim and then hear SPAD. Retract gears? Why would I do that?
Sierra Yankee Lima Tango Traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo 6 miles southwest 1900. Fort inbound to land runway 07.
Okay, well it filed 07 correctly, which is nice. Runway in sight. Right. Manual throttle. Your dampers coming off.
Merry Christmas, Paul. Merry Christmas to other nutters in this house.
A nice headwind. Moorcroft, thanks 37. Merry Christmas to you.
Sierra Yankee Lima Tango Traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is on final runway 07 to land.
Oh, it's choppy. You watch, we always get a wind shear short final, where it just drops us out the sky. Right, gear down 3 green, full flaps, there's the wind shear, there it is. Always does it. Come on, down you come. We'll take that. We'll take that. What are we getting off? Man, they make you go all the way to the end to vacate. Okay. This is a bit weird. Do we have to just backtrack? Why can't we just get on that? The medic flights are interesting. They're kind of fun, but they can be buggy in the early days in that they can ask you to fly a Cessna 172 into high altitude, known icing conditions and just set you up for failure. Equally, they don't pay as well as the cargo missions, so you can do them as a bit of fun, but I think you'll find if you want to grind money, cargo's the way. Are you going to do GTA New Year's Eve? We'll do some GTA to take us into the new year, yeah. But it won't be like... It'll be fun games and then fireworks. Are you using all the in-game binds these days, or SPAD, or access to those? My control axes like this are controlled by the sim. Everything else is done by SPAD. So, for example, I can move one lever and it powers both engines. Because I never want to do differential thrust anyway. So. No, we're not playing GTA Golf. Don't think. We could do. I'd rather play PGA Golf than GTA Golf.
Sierra Yankee Lima Tango
What?
Traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to parking.
That's a weird way to... Yeah, GTA 6 exclusive stream. I said that last year, didn't I? I guess we're parking this business jet on the grass.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, great parking spot. Oh, the game just threw the plane behind him. That went all right. Oh, that sucks, Andy. $800,000. I'm going to look at the planes now. I'm going to see what state they're in. Let's have a look. Company. Right, so, for example, more on celebs. The AI has been flying this. They were all in a good condition when I started. At the moment it's saying good. A quick checkup. That wasn't on maintain before I gave it to the AI, that's for sure. Okay, that landing gear is going to need replacing. I get the feeling I hired some Ryanair pilots. That's what's been happening. It's weird how it says to maintain, but when you go in there, there isn't anything to maintain. What's that engine like? That's the big one. That's always the big one when you want to replace that. Okay, so that's not too bad. What have they done to the caravan? $21,000 to check up. Oh, hang on. Tire pressure's easy to fix. $4,000 for brakes. If we do some intermediary work, you know, can save some big expense later. There you go. So you can see what the state was before I flew it. I feel like that's coming down way too quickly. Look at that. You see that? A 270... I've already replaced the engine on this thing. This is bizarre. I bought this aircraft for 1.6 million. I did 1 million of repairs on it, which included replacing the turbine engine. Since then, I think it's been flown 20 hours IRL. And now it's heading on to need to replace again. It's just absurd. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I know. If you don't replace it, it'll fail. I know. But what I'm saying is, that's way, way, way too frequent. That engine degradation is absurd. Exactly. It should do thousands of hours between replacements. Makes no sense. I don't know why that's on maintaining. So why is that got an accelerated wear rate on it?
Skly heard you're getting low on VIP badges. You can reuse mine since I really watch live streams. Keep up this good content, at Squirrel.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you very much, Leonard. Thanks for 130 months. Yeah, we're low on them. We could give yours to somebody else if you want, Leonard. Not a problem. Flight controls are all good. That looks a bit low, doesn't it? Yeah, like everything's in fine state apart from the engine. Wear rate is increased for gamers rather than simmers. That's, I don't know. It is what it is. The problem is that when I bought the plane, it was that wear rate was like here somewhere. And then I flew about 4 missions and it got to about there. And when it got to here, it quite literally failed on a flight. I was in midair and the engine just went...
Love the content, dude. Big fan. Your Derail Valley stuff is top tier.
Atilia, thank you for 4 months. It's regular wear just way too fast. I don't know. It's disproportionate. Basically, the engineer's saying we need to replace that engine. That's what he's saying. And if you fly it when it's broken, it will fail on you. Friendly reminder, thank you for tier 1 sub. Welcome. They've got some balancing adjustments to do in the sim. That was a fun little flight. I might have a little scope around while we're here. How much throttle do you use in the caravan? You need to look at the engine meters. You need to bring the prop levers back and the engine back just a touch. You can see all the needles. Retrofy, since the 4x sim rate, it makes sense the wear is high, otherwise it would be trivial. Disagree. I'll tell you why I disagree, Retrofy. So if I've been doing like, how many flights have I done in the caravan? Let's say I've done 8, which is probably more than I've done. If I've done 8 of them, and each one has been 3.5, 4-hour flights, yeah, even if I'm sim rate 4 means instead of it taking 24 hours to do all those flights, it takes me 6 hours in real time. But in terms of what the sim is thinking, that plane has flown for 24 hours. Yeah? And even if it was 30 hours, or even if I've done enough flights for 50 hours, the fact that the engine is now on 2/3 degradation is absurd. A turbine engine like that will go thousands of hours before it needs replacing. So the 4x sim rate really isn't an excuse for that. The wear and tear on that engine is way too high. Even if you say, well, it's a game, let's gamify it, it's still too high. A 300 grand replacement is way too high. Look at what the rest of the plane's doing.
Message here, Skleros.
Look at what the rest of the plane was doing. Like, all the controls and stuff are degraded 10, 15%. It's gone down 60%. Is the income too high as well? I mean, I don't know. Like, you need 15 million for a Chinook. I mean, it depends how you want to say it. It's all relative, but it just needs to balance within itself. Imagine if you flew an Airbus and you had to replace the engines on it after 8 flights. Yeah? Because that's what you're saying here. Every 8 to 10 flights, you need to replace your engines. That's nuts. Kind of want to go this way because that way is just all Amazon rainforest. I kind of want to go this way because it looks way more interesting. Sell the plane to buy a plane that doesn't cost much to maintain. Well, the Vision Jet's good. The Vision Jet's really good for that, but you can't do cargo runs on it. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Nice. Right down the coast. Look at that. That'll do. Aircraft extended warranty. Warranties don't cover general wear and tear. They cover failures, unexpected failures. Flight level 290. Straight auto. Runway 09. That looks like a very reasonable place to land. 142 elevation. Wow, 2.6 kilometers of runway. Yes, that's fine. Four-foot elevation. That's nuts. Oh, hang on a minute. 778 meters. You what, mate? You what? That's not long enough. That is not long enough for a PC-24. I think we might have to abort this. Ah, but it's probably not, it's probably counting that takeoff roll, not that as well. So we could ignore that. Even so, even from here, it's not a particularly long runway. I'm not sure that's doable, if I'm perfectly honest. If that's 778 for that, then that bit as well is about 1,000. And we need about 1,100. That's not fine. I don't think that's doable. Nah, because we'll barely be rotating here. What I could do is start it with not much fuel, get off the ground, and then add the fuel when we get in the air. Which is the only realistic way of getting off the ground. I don't know if the PC-24 can do a full flap takeoff. It can do a 15-degree flap takeoff. That is honestly not very long at all. Yeah, but finding out is an expensive way to find out, isn't it? Short field takeoff. The PC-24 has an impressive short field takeoff and landing capability with a takeoff distance of 2,930 feet. Which equals 893 meters. So 900 meters is the short field takeoff for PC-24. What I don't know is, what's the flaps config for that? It says performance takeoff distance is 940 meters. This is the actual manual. This is the manual for it. 940 meter takeoff distance. Max takeoff weight. ISA sea level dry paved runway. A balanced field length is 1,657 meters. That's at plus 20 Celsius, 5,000 feet elevation. So it's going to depend on how warm it is as well, which given this is South America, it's probably warm, which means we ain't taking off in 1,000 meters. But that is max takeoff weight. So as long as we don't have a max takeoff weight, we'll be okay. You need to do it for science. Yeah. Alta 4 incoming. If I'm barreling down the runway and I realise I can't do it and I press escape, I can just go restart. I don't think this is doable, guys, and this is all on you, this one. Thank you for 122, Rome. We're going to see what the fuel level is. I mean, if you had a headwind, that'd be lovely. Is that dirt? Is that dirt on my plane? That's outrageous. Jensen, man, you need to clean this plane. Get your sponge out.
Good afternoon, Captain. So it's Alcantara today? Love this city.
You got this.
Yeah, Loves, absolutely. Last time you rotated way too late. I was pulling back on the stick when he said rotate, and it wouldn't lift off the ground.
You keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
Right, we've got minimum fuel. We'll do air-to-air refueling. You trim it at 2.6. It definitely needs a bit of higher trim. It wasn't on enough trim last time. 290. Okay. That's interesting. So, for some reason, it's not... This is bugged out. There's no departure airport or procedure. What is going on? There's no arrival. What the heck? This has nothing to do with Navigraph. This is the EFB. It's not put the departure, and it's not put the arrival. It's not done anything. It's just not filled the job in properly, basically. I didn't pay attention to where we were taking off from or landing. It's a bug you have to reload. As in restart it. I've not seen that one before. Still not got it. Still doesn't have it. Main menu and select mission again. You had this on your first airliner. I have not seen that bug. SMZO to SNCW. Okay, now it's got it in here. It could be a sign that this is not a good idea. Yeah. I would accept that, Pace. Because I don't think it is a good idea. What was it on, Baz? Oh my god. $290, let's try that. Why does it do that?
Good afternoon, Captain. So it's Alcantara today? Love this city.
What did she say? Did she say something about contraband?
Hi there, it's Chris. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have consumer goods behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Alcantara. Expected in no time at Centro de Lancamento de Alcantara. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth
Turbulences, give me a break.
If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Safe flying, Captain.
0.47. Two 9 Standard shipment, yeah. No, I've got discontinuity. Right, if we say it's only at 2.9, is that down here? No. Virtual keyboard. Okay. Well, we've got a very... last time I looked, we have very low fuel, you say. We've got below a third of fuel, so... There's our max takeoff flap right there, I think. Altitude, we'll put it 290. You do, Rusty Skills. I've had an engine failure. I didn't maintain my engine. It got very low. During the flight, the engine started to misbehave, and then it full on just shut down. And that was like 3 hours into a flight. I don't know how I've managed to get the altitude to be 29046, but there you go. No, I didn't land it safely. It fell out the sky. Which is something I also noticed about the Caravan, is when it has no power, you can't just put it into a dive and get control back. It just won't glide. It just kind of falls out the sky. Oh, it wasn't. I wasn't streaming at the time. I was just grinding some career to get some money. Isn't it unrealistic? Yep. Take a Cessna 172 up, right? Floating Fat Man. Take a Cessna 172 up, pull the power, and just hold it level and see what happens. It basically... what happens is it doesn't drop out the sky. It stays there at 40 knots and just starts doing this. It's weird. Okay, let's find out if this is doable.
Zorg in Hoop traffic, Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway 11.
Why do I have to go there to then go all the way down there? What on earth is that about? Got a bit of a windsock headwind, which is nice. Look at that crosswind. Oh my word.
Zorgan Hoop traffic, the latest hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo, taking off runway 11 south departure.
Taking off runway 11. Well, attempting to. I don't know what the wear rate on the plane is yet, Owen, to be honest. So this is more of a caravan runway, this one. Switch to VTOL mode. What do you reckon, guys? I'm using most of the runway I can. It's going to be close. Well, let's find out. It's amazing what it can do without a load of fuel on board. That was impressive. That lack of fuel made a huge difference. Oh, mid-air refueling complete. Right, flight level change. Your dampers coming on.
"10 years anniversary. How did that happen? Thank you for the many years of great entertainment, and I hope for many more to come."
That nose pitch, what are you doing? That is some flight level change. Look at that. That's amazing. I'm just going to let it do it. I really want to see what it does with this. Oh my word. What are you doing? You're in heading mode and you just... Absolute madness. Look, there's the heading bug there. Heading mode. And it's turning left even though the heading bug's to the right of it. I turned the AP on, Baz. That was it going off, that's it coming back on. AP's back on. I think it cancelled the AP when it put itself into a massive pitch, and then it cancelled the autopilot. That's what it did. Dude, I turned it on. We're just doing a climbing turn like that.
10,000 feet.
That's why she's here. I think we're like 10,000 feet, more or less, over the field right now. We should take people up for parachuting doing this. Well, there is no ATC, Buzz. That's the thing. It's not asked me to contact anybody. I just checked the AP was on and then turned itself off during the pitch. Thank you, Cynic. Thank you for checking that for me. Because I know exactly what I'd done. I turned autopilot on, it put myself into a crazy flight level pitch, and then it cancelled it. And then it wouldn't respond to anything. And then people going, oh, the AP's off. I'm like, well, I turned it on.
Squawk 0406, Pilatus 1, 7 Echo. Pilatus 1-7 Echo radar contact 6 miles southeast of Sierra Mike Whiskey, Mike Lima, 13,700 feet, QNH 1008.
Oh, Claw Pepper, that's a known problem. You have to set the flight level in the AFB before you start. Request IFR clearance for instrument flight plan. Nah. Flight following will do. Don't care. I don't know why it's not giving us a IFR thing. That was a very interesting departure. So the plane got out of there no problem with a low fuel. It was like a rocket ship. And then the autopilot put us into a mad climb, which was weird. Very weird. Because I put flight level change at 160 or something, and then it just went like that. I had a nice vertical departure, yeah. I did. Alright, standard pressure. Lights are off, etc. We're just waiting to capture nav. Well, no. If I'd have filled the tanks up, we wouldn't have got out of there. Would have been very, very lucky to get out of there. They did. Someone did ask for a VTOL. Okay, I'm a little bit worried by the fact that it's not capturing the nav. Is it still not close enough? That line should be moving over anytime now. Oh, there you go. It's moving. It's coming in. I think the autopilot climb may be due to you when you added the fuel. Interesting theory, Owen. Why would it pitch us up if I added fuel? Maybe in future I should get the plane settled and then add fuel. That's weird. I'm pressing that in. It's not changing it to Mac. That click stopped working. Should show that there as 0.71. No, but it's normally a left click, mate. But a right click is not working. A left click is not working. And a left and right click is not working. I would say it's broken. Well, I put it in FMS, but you should still be able to see Mac or... Like if I put it back into manual... Then I click it. Wait, what? You can only see the max speed when you're in manual. Oh, weird. So it shows the Mac down there. That's bizarre. Yes, I was busy. That's weird. Log carbaz. Is there a way to stop it from doing that, I wonder? You should fly at flight level 390. You're way too low. Consumption is nuts. That low. What, at 290? Look at that. I punch in a descent altitude with VNAV turned on, and it immediately drops the speed. Look. There's another bug right there. Can you do both the airplane and rotorcraft trees? What do you mean? There we go. On the skill tree, will you go either left or right? Oh yeah, you can do what you like. Yeah, I did the aircraft tree way before I did the rotor. The rotor's like a separate thing. You're in pitch mode. Why are we in pitch mode? Ah, that's because I was in VNAV. Shouldn't that be altitude mode with VNAV? That's weird. I brought the altitude down and it seems to have... Let me do this again. Right, 29,000 feet. Altitude. VNAV is still in. Bring the altitude down. Okay, I don't know why it put it in pitch mode. I think it did it when it's... What it did was... I know what it is. When I reduced the altitude... I was originally in flight level change, so what it should have done is got to 29,000, put it into altitude mode, and kept it there. When I dialed the altitude level down, what it then did was it reduced the speed. And I think it did, to do that, it had to put it into pitch mode. Because there's a bug in the VNAV, I think. It's my best theory. For the PC-24 for 3.5 years and IRL, it's super easy to fly and comprehensive. This one isn't. It kicked the out bug, it should keep you at VLs until top of descent. Yep, I agree. It shouldn't touch the speed when I dialed the altitude down. The fact that it did is what I think then put me into pitch mode. Because it wanted to adjust the speed.
617 Echo, contact Manaus Center on 1282. Good day.
1282. No decimal 2.
Going to 128. 2 Palladius 17 Echo.
That should be 128 decimal 2.
Manaus Center Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo FL 290.
Now it's into VALT. That's so weird.
6117 Echo Manaus Center radar contact. Continue.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit bugged. Latitude sat voice, what's this? The RC6000? Directory telephone system ready. Is that some kind of satellite communication system? I have a EQRH if you're interested, you can quickly find speeds there. What's the sat phone for? Call ops, nice. We used it when we diverted or if packs needed a taxi in flight. Wait, you would phone up if a passenger wanted a taxi? You would phone them a taxi? That's mad. This plane needs a clean. It's filthy. We need to get all the bugs off the windscreen. You ring up RESA or Ops and tell them, or call Camo. That's amazing. What else would they get you to do? Like, you're the pilot, you're not the PA. Yeah, can you get me a taxi when I land, and also ask for a Big Mac and fries to be delivered in my taxi, please? Yeah, if you just phone that through for me. Thanks, pilot. Thanks, Cap. Do they not have some kind of satellite access up here anyway? They can do it themselves. SOS McDonald's, yeah. Yohel, thank you for 3 years. Right, Christmas schedule's more or less done, guys. I don't know if you are aware of it. But I do know what days I'm streaming on. Oh look, Night, Tom and Pups are all farming again. What a surprise. How many hours do you think Pups has in Farm Sim? Go on, take a guess. No, bye, Mike. Well, at the last count, I think he was on 60 hours. Don't know what it's on now, but it's more than 60. I mean, bearing in mind, the game's only been out, like, a couple of weeks. 91. He's on 91, says Knight. 91 hours he's on. 91 hours, guys. And at least, Knight, at least you like to, when you're on the farm, you like to actually do some work, don't you? You actually stay at your tractor and your combine and do stuff. You don't just disappear for an hour. Yeah, but Pops, do you know what the difference is? This is my job. You're doing it just because you want to do it. So don't come that with me. Like, you're choosing voluntarily to do 91 hours of farming. I think he should apply for a job down at Clarkson's farm, personally. I think he'd enjoy himself with a telehandler down there. Him and Caleb. You imagine that, Pups and Caleb. They'd scream at each other. What does it mean if you have 110 hours in farm sim? What, since launch? It means you're addicted. Well, you're ahead of Pups and Darkson. No, Baz, that's what Vrome was meant to do. Vrome was meant to be doing competitive esports farm sim with the stacking bales, whatever they do. I didn't see your question, Drew.
I hope you're keeping well.
Manic Martin, I'm keeping well. Thank you for 3 years. I didn't see your question, Dresh. Playing the game, first version of the game, and I can't seem to find a circle.
Really have hope for this game when it's been a struggle for me on Xbox. At least for me, hope it improves.
Hambone, it will improve. I have no doubt about them. The team at Asobo will definitely improve the sim. That's never in question. In 6 months' time, this will be all working nicely, I think. The real problem is they clearly released it a bit too early. But, you know, it is what it is. Dresh, it may well be part of Premium Edition, I'm not sure. It might be part of Premium Deluxe. Your friend is at 300 hours, Nubby. What, since launch? Is that even possible? PC24's Premium Deluxe, there you go. That's why you don't see it, Dresh. Yeah, just PC12 is probably the best, second best.
Cup of tea!
PS4 gamer, that was so random. That was so random. Well, we've got an upper layer of cloud here, look at this. Cup of tea? I remember her doing that. Lutper, so after Lutper, see, does it not show top of descent? I'm sure we've had it do that before. We've had it say top of descent here before. Now it's not doing it. Although sometimes it seems to appear, then reappear later. You haven't heard this soundbite in some time, me neither. I actually found the VOD where that soundbite and you want some cake were done. I seem to remember I was at my desk at the time. 2019, was that pre-rig then? Unless, no, maybe I was at my rig and she shouted it. Maybe that was it. Northern accents is the best, lol. How do you get the Pilatus for cargo? It doesn't show up for me. You probably don't have Premium Deluxe. You might have to get the PC12. Or you're not looking at buying new aircraft. It's not available second-hand. It's kind of weird the way they restricted the second-hand planes. I bought the standard flight sim on Steam, but wish I'd gone premium. Can I upgrade? I do need to wait for the game store to release. Ooh, I don't know. Have you had a look on Steam, Owen? Is there an upgrade for it? You can normally upgrade stuff later. I don't know, Gyro. Like, a second-hand caravan, Yes, you buy it for 1.6 million, and yes, you'll have to spend $1 million on it. But if it's second-hand at 1.6, you can get that sooner than if you had to wait and grind to get the brand new one. And then the first flight you're doing it, you're going to be getting 800k. So it's totally worth getting. You're waiting for Aerosoft to ship your collector's... Wow. They haven't shipped your collector's edition? What a bunch of scumbags. What, they could have at least emailed you your code so you could play the game. That is brutal, man. That's terrible. The amount of money you've forked out for that. Bit too fast. I did actually miss your resub, dude. I don't know how. But thank you very much for 10 years, Bit Too Fast. I can't believe it's been that long, and I'm so sorry I missed that. No, you're welcome, dude. Thank you for supporting me for 10 years. That's insane. Hopefully see you at an event again someday. But it won't be Truckfest. They did send the code. The thing is that Game Pass code expires in a week and they still haven't shipped the actual game code. Oh my life. Something beats. Low level, low fuel. Don't know what you mean. I feel like we should be VNaving down right now. Okay. Why are we not descending?
Are you happy with the plane now?
No, I'm not. It's just not descended, I think. Look, it should be at 10,000 at Dobra, and we've just flown over Lutpa. Why is it not descending? It's probably not quite ready to descend, but I can't see when it's planning on descending. Aerosoft is the worst nowadays. I barely trust them, especially with the latest products. They release stuff on Steam that has got quite a lot of bugs in it, like games that they publish. I'm concerned about the descent here because I don't know when it's going to do it. I have no indication of top of descent. I could end up flying all the way along here without descending. There's no descent angle shown though, which there is for later waypoints. That doesn't make any sense, does it? It gave us all a month of Game Pass and limited unlock the Aviator edition. Yeah, that is ridiculous, Cirrus Flare. I would say to them, keep my money. Sorry, give me my money back. Keep your product. I don't want it. And just get it on Game Pass or something, because that is terrible. I think I'm going to have to descend myself manually because I can't see a descent angle at all. Oh no, wait. It's just decided to show top of descent. It's just decided to do it. That wasn't there before, but now it's showing it. So we will sim speed once more. That will give me an opportunity to eat my lunch. Calypso Leroy, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. And Nitram, thank you for 20 months. The collector's edition is that one that comes in a box with a, what was the plane they put in the box? That was it. If it was me, I would just cancel the order. That's what I would do, just to spite them. I won't put up with that. $10,000 feet. Right, top of descent V path. Here we go. It's medium cargo. I don't disagree with you, Cirrus. It is Aerosoft. What's the communication been like from Aerosoft? Have they, like, told you what's going on, apologised for the delay, given you a reason for it? Like, that, the customer support, has that been good? Ultra Blazer, how you doing? The good thing is we've got a nice big runway to land on. Remind me when this is over to click on clean plane, because I think that might remove all this. That's burning a lot of fuel. Yeah, but Captain Skykiller, we are on a descent. We should not be burning 1,300 pounds per hour and then going down to 400 and then back up to 1,300. That's a crazy amount of fuel. They announced a week or so before release would be delayed, and in a few days they announced they'd be getting codes. So basically it's been rubbish.
Latest 17 Echo contact Manaus Center on 124. 15. Good day. 124. 15. Pilatus 17 Echo. Manaus Center Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo. 17,200 feet. Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo Manaus Center QNH 1007 radar contact continue.
Crypto Leroy, that was so funny. Well, in theory it would, bullets, but if you've ever tried to get bugs off a car windscreen, you know that a bit of water doesn't always do it. I'm on manual throttle now. So manual throttle, I'm holding my speed 700 pounds per hour. It's a lot of fuel for a descent. I do have a PPL, yeah. Right, got it below 250 knots. It's difficult because I'm not controlling the descent rate, but I have to control the speed because the manual throttle, the auto throttle's rubbish. Apparently the first half of pre-orders are now shipped according to their site. Updates on delivery for the second container will follow in calendar week 51. I love the way they talk to the customers in logistic terms. It'll follow in calendar week 51, of which every customer's going, week 51, when is that? Like, dear God. Cold Amos, thank you for 84 months. Barrel check. Landing lights coming on. There's the lights. And there's the super bright nav light. How much are you making in this plane permission? You make the same as the Caravan. It's just that you get it done quicker. It's interesting, it's got our FMS speed pegged at what's that, 260, which is too high. But yeah, down here it says 230. It's just so weird. Like, it doesn't line up with itself. I love that. I brought my speed below 250 and then it breached 250 again. No, look at that speed bug there. Is that where I last left it? A guy squirrel from Bill Mount, Gambia, South Australia. I was going to say, mate, what time is it for you? We had some Australians in here earlier and it was 11:30 PM. Jim, I did some tutorials back in 2020. You can check them out. .25 AM in New Zealand at the moment. Is that where you are, Jar? There's a playlist for them, Jim. There's about 7 or 8 in the series.
41 months.
Which should get you going. Young Chef, thank you for 41 months. Why are you awake at 4:25 AM in New Zealand, Joe? I'm curious. Do you work night shifts, or you just couldn't sleep? You never get to sleep, too humid. Ah, yeah, of course. You're in the throes of summer right now. You've got all our sunshine. See, meanwhile, over here, it's 15:28 and the sun sets in 20 minutes. We are coming up for the shortest day of the year. No, it showed itself yesterday, Langwin. I don't think I've seen the sun for like 2 weeks, but yesterday it was out.
Contact Saul Louis approach on 119er. 45. Good day.
119er. 45. Good day.
Going to 119er. 45 Pilatus 17 Echo.
119er45 and no options for intercom. Cool.
Saul Louis approach Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo 1,900 feet.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo. Saul Louis approach QNH 1008. Radar contact continue.
Still not having any clearance. Right, 3 green, 4 flaps, hardly any fuel. .22 knot headwind, nice. Yep, we have no permission to land whatsoever. He just said continue. That's amazing.
Sierra November Charlie Whiskey Traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo 3 miles west 800 feet inbound to land runway 09er.
Hey, at least they got the right runway.
Sierra November Charlie Whiskey Traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo is on final runway 09er to land.
Whoa, what the heck? What was that?
900.
How much butter would you like with that landing, sir? I would like a lot of butter with that landing, please, sir. No idea where we're going. Reduce speed, have done. Oh, we got to turn around again. Your cardiologist is crying at that much butter. I've had less butter on a scone than that. Devonshire cream teas don't come with that much butter. That's a massive runway. When we looked at it, it was like 2.8 kilometers, I think. Mustia, thank you for 35 months.
Sierra November Charlie Whiskey Traffic Palladius Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo is taxiing to parking.
It's annoying that you can't get a job out of the airport that you just landed into. Often you have to just relocate. Yeah, or a multi-leg. A multi-hop would be really good. You could do a job like that. I've always liked the idea of,
Glad we've arrived.
one sec. I've always liked the idea of cargo jobs where if you're smart about it, you can make more money because you can sort of say, well, hang on. If I take this cargo from this airport to this one, I know that over here there's some more cargo that I can pick up, and there's other stuff that wants to go further afield. I can line it up with that cargo, and so you can really maximize your cargo hold by putting lots of smaller jobs into your cargo bay. And if you can do that, you know, it kind of encourages you to sort of make the most of it, and so a good player can make more money. And I like that kind of approach. You kind of do it in FS Economy, but it was very difficult in FS Economy. The AI, sorry, the UI didn't make it easy. But one guy developed a tool that would basically filter everything and show you the best jobs available. And it would calculate, oh, if you went here, you could pick up these packs, and then you can take them and them, stop here, drop some of them off, and carry on there and drop the rest of them off. Thank you very much, Bigfoot. Ooh, 900 grand. I don't feel like we should have really got much of a bad weather bonus. Yeah, it's like elite trading, and I like the idea of that. If you're an operator of a cargo plane, that's exactly what you should be doing. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Company. I washed it and it now says technician new. What? Wait, what? You washed the plane and gave me a new hydraulic system. How does that work? What? Guys, have you seen how much it is to paint your plane? That's $250,000 on Earth? To paint the plane? 224,000. That's out of order. I'll just get some stickers. Wash the caravan and maybe get a new engine? Hmm? It says hydraulic system new on that one as well. Oh, technician to maintain. He doesn't like that engine. He does not like that engine. Well, I don't know, Baz. I really don't know, but it has to be relative to what you earn and relative to everything else. That passive income there, look. Zoink. Weirdly, it's not showing passive income very high here. Even though we earned quite a lot in passive. $15th of December, 87,000. There you go. And 124. I think that was the cargo one. Total flight hours 2. That's a lie. That's a lie. Flight hours 2 and flight hours 1. That's 3. Why did I get billed for 4 hours and 18 minutes of insurance? What a scam. Yeah, 3.1. That's 3.1 hours, Captain. Should we call it 4 for the insurance bill? Yeah, why not? Yeah, yeah. Let's make it 4. Maybe next time it says 908,000 in credits for that mission, I'll just go, should we just round her up to 1 million? Yeah, why not? They are nickel and diming me. You're not wrong. Wow, as if there's actually a mission out of there. Amazing. That would take us to almost most easterly point of South America. However, I'd kind of like to do search and rescue. There's literally none down here. There's like no search and rescues. What is this? You know what? It's going to take a very, very long time to unlock the visibility on the world. So like a medevac mission. Another medevac there. No, I don't. There we go. So there's medevacs over here, but they're in a DHC2. They're not in a helicopter. All the helicopter search and rescues tend to be over here. But this is the other problem, is it's not generating the jobs. No, there's just none of them. So on the one hand, the game says to you, right, you need to do 10 of these in order to unlock on-hook stuff. And then on the other hand, it doesn't give you any jobs. So like, how are you supposed to do it? Not a single one. This is mad. This is actually mad, isn't it? Top left. I don't see one top left. There's one. In an Airbus. Found one. No, you can't filter jobs currently. Why would you want to do that, guys? Why would you want to filter jobs? I haven't done firefighting in a 747, no. I do love the fact that there's crunchy snow everywhere. This is beautiful. Listen. That is such a lovely sound. Wow. Is it wise to land a helicopter so close to a tree like that? I mean, tail rotor strike much?
Ring 9 in 95765, ready for departure.
In 95765, ring 9 acknowledged.
All right, team, listen up. Thomas, a man, has gone missing near Mansonville mounts with very few water and food in such situations.
Thomas, a man.
The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from him yet. We need to locate him fast.
I don't know, Baz, when will you realize that I turned it on 5 minutes ago?
We've had no radio contact since then. We'll stay on the radio just in case.
Announce taxi. Do that before I do this.
Charlie Sierra Kilo, 4 traffic November, 95765, is taxiing to runway 10.
I love all the snow kicking up, that's awesome. That's interesting. Has it bugged the mission? I don't have... Oh, there it is. It's nearby. That is super close. Blimey. I thought he'd bugged the mission then.
Charlie Sierra Kilo, 4 traffic November 905 765. Taking off, runway 10 departure to the north.
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. Still no update. Hope you'll bring him home quickly. Let's keeping pushing. People are counting on us today.
Let's keeping pushing. Let's keeping pushing. That's genius.
Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen.
Let's keeping pushing, guys. Back from Tesco, it's getting crazy already. There was a granny type in the dairy aisle who suddenly said bleep bleep. She'd had enough of this and stormed off. That's the best thing about old people. They just speak their mind. They don't care anymore. It's brilliant. Why is it not showing my helicopter symbol? It's showing a blue circle. That's a bit weird. I mean, it's her own fault. She's gone on a Sunday before... I mean, she can go any day of the week, yeah? She's retired. She's doing nothing. You're crazy if you go on a weekend if you don't have to. I know, egregious. It is crazy. Because the shop's only closed for like a day or something.
We lost track somewhere around where you are now. His backpack is orange. Easy to spot anywhere.
Easy to spot anywhere. Okay. Right, we're going to find this one super quick. You gotta go early, man. That's the trick to it. Two-Tone Murphy! Bro, how you doing? Two-Tone Murphy, the raid. Thank you very much, sir. Mods, can we please give Two-Tone a shout-out? Two-Tone was at the launch event back in September. I actually bumped into him and a few other guys on the street when I arrived. I was walking up to the shops. But yeah, please give him a shout out. Guys, if you're coming in from the stream, welcome. You may have to follow before you can say anything, unfortunately. That's like a bot protection thing. Hope you had a good stream, bro. I want to find this super quick. Not looking good right now, is it? Thanks for giving him a nutty welcome. Do I remember the heat? To be honest, I do. And right now I'd like some heat. It's a bit cold in the UK. It's not as bad as Vegas, I will say that, but it was still pretty warm. It's the altitude I remember the most. I just remember feeling like tingling in my fingers all the time, and just going anywhere was a little bit more effort. I remember that more than the temperature. I also remember it rained every afternoon. But wasn't you... Hang on, wasn't you on your electric bike, Murphy? Didn't you go on your electric bike? And then got rained on? Because I think I passed on that one. But the ones who went on it got drenched, I think. Because the rain came in that afternoon. Oh, it is cool stuff, mate. It's just... a little bit released a bit too early, that's the problem. You got lashed on word about Veers. Fun times, man. Are you getting on with the sim anyway? Have you played career mode much? You can't knock the sim for looking amazing. It genuinely looks amazing. He just started a PPO career, but was trying to do some 2020 GA aircraft today. Most are working fine. Ah, that's good to know. Because could you bring in a Payware 172 and use that instead of the built-in one then, in your career mode? Dave, 1562, thank you for 107 months, Dave.
Keep an eye out for a bright orange hiking gears. It should be easy to locate.
So we're looking for gears now. Bright orange hiking gears. You just know he's going to be up the side of one of these hills, right in the middle of the trees. The sim also seems to like spawning them on a ridge as well. Just so if you come at the ridge from the wrong direction, you can't see them. That's annoying. Alright, let's venture in the circle a bit. They added the 172 analog panel to Carrera today. Oh, that's cool. See, orange is super easy to spot in the snow. There he is. Got him? Oh, what? I thought that was it. It's some orange flag. You scumbag game. I thought that was it. I've got Track IR and I've got Toby Eye Tracker. I'm using Track IR at the moment. Where is this guy? Which one's better? The Toby Eye Tracker is more convenient. It's definitely more convenient. You don't have to wear anything. You can turn off the eye tracking and just have head tracking. Way more convenient. The Track IR software gives you more control over the axes. So if you're after the control element and you don't mind wearing something or having a cable, it might be a better option. But the Toby's really good when it works. It just doesn't give you as much fine degree control or like profile switching as much as the Track IR software does, which is more developed. Cologne, say hi to you kids. Well, this guy's proving rather elusive. Yeah, there's a few of them. I mean, there's even people that just make their own. Like, there's some... I think, is it Beam, where you just buy the software and then you make your own out of a PS3 camera? I mean, you can do it super cheap if you want to.
Tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature. It'll pop out for sure.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say, pal. I'm the one out here trying to find him. He's been very elusive, this one. Yeah, there's one you can use with your mobile phone, yeah. If you've got an old mobile phone, you can just use that. There's options. Time to go external and try and find him. I mean, it's safe to say he's not here because there's a town here, so that wouldn't make any sense at all. I'm good, thank you, Night Owl. Once I've run this perimeter, I'm going to run that ridge line. It's an employee mission. I don't think I'd buy a helicopter to do search and rescue. Because I don't know how much it pays, but the amount of time it takes, it's such a big unknown. Like, if you take a job to fly from A to B, you know that's what you've got to do, and you roughly know how long it's going to take. If you take a mission to do search and rescue, you really don't know. You could be here 30 minutes flying around. It pays well, does it? Bombing about in Chinook to do what? Yeah, define pay as well. That's relative. So far you've been getting 100k. What, in your own helicopter? I don't think that's massive, is it? Having said that, you can't... There, was that it? Oh, that was it then. You can't simulate a search and rescue. So you can simulate a cargo run. There he is. Yeah, that looks completely unlandable. Just look at the turbulence, it's just crazy.
N95765 ring 9, got a visual. You managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 45 north 72 west.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
Are the trees clippable? Because if they are, we're in trouble.
Ring 9 N95765 landing.
Where's the tent? You can't even see this. It's actually absurd. Look at the turbulence. This is bonkers turbulence. A quick save. I just bounced off a tree. That mission's just never gonna happen. Like, I can't even see him anymore. There's no orange backpack, there's no orange tent, the smoke has gone. It's almost impossible to see where he was, and the turbulence coming off this hill is just insane. Like, where is he? Right, first of all, we're going to put that back on because, frankly, that's just absurd. I don't remember that. He's wearing a white jacket and a white backpack, yeah. Right. He's down there in the most absurd place ever. There you go.
We're in sight. Starting evac.
You tell me how you're supposed to land there. Nope, there's no winch. We're not allowed to winch yet. Not in... No. Wait, sorry, did you see somewhere near the trees with a gap? Because I didn't see anything.
N95765 landing.
Right, don't know where we are anymore. No idea where we are. Has it put us above it? You did this one the other day. Where did you land exactly? Right. So where's this patch without trees then? On the cliff won't work. I think it's not all of these trees are clippable. Like, is that tree clippable? I don't know. The little ones tend not to be, the big ones tend to be clippable. Yes, I agree. This is why a search and rescue company isn't worth it. I agree with that. When you crash like that, I think it would be better if it respawned you 500 meters away facing the problem, rather than spawning you above it where you have to descend into your own VRS. like I've lost it again now. Is it down this cliff? This is a stupid mission. I actually don't know where it is anymore. I just don't feel like I'm in the right place. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. There he is.
Wing 9N95765 landing.
Thing is, if I want to be able to get out, I need to land somewhere flat, and there just isn't anywhere. Mate, cockpitting is not going to make it easy to see what I'm doing.
We're in sight. Starting evac. Wing 9N95765 landing.
Well, this person would have a better chance of getting out if they actually moved themselves to a safer spot. Without the ability to hoist this person up, you know, if they give us a hoist ability, we might have some kind of a chance of getting this guy out of here. But this is not a landing safe zone at all.
Wing 9N95765 landing.
It doesn't help that it keeps ghosting trees in and out as well. So look at that, you just can't see a thing. Trees are on low.
We're loading.
Cutscene, we're dead. No control, no control, no control, no control.
N95765.
Now I have control. Then I crash.
Ready to depart when you are captain.
N95765. You're going to hurt your passengers with what you're doing.
Yes.
Depart when you were captain.
Uh-huh. We're stuck under a tree, game. What do you want me to do?
The mission's gone down. N95765. Sorry to have to call it.
Ready to depart when you were captain.
It was just utter trash, that was. So it put me down and went, right, I can put people on it. Now I'm just going to cutscene you so you can't control your helicopter. I'm going to slide you down the hill, put you under a tree, then give you control back, and then expect you to take off. And then when you bounce off a tree twice, tell you you failed the mission. I mean, okay. Crypto Leroy, thank you for the super chat. That mission is complete rubbish. So we can't do that one. I don't think I have any more search and rescues in a helicopter.
How did they test this and think, yeah, that's fine?
I don't know, Shadowstorm. Thank you for a year. I think there's some work to do on that mission. I think that should maybe have been a hoist mission. That would have made sense. Maybe it was supposed to be a hoist mission, and then it accidentally became a search and rescue mission without the hoist. I can't find any more. That's a shame. Because I can't, like... I haven't got any more missions, so I can't get this. I need to do 2 more of them in order to be able to hoist missions. And that's the big irony about this, is that that was a hoist mission. But I'm not allowed to do it. Yeah, SAR Medic, I think the only option then was to just restart the mission, wasn't it? But even then, I can't see where we could land safely. Can you zoom in here on the map to see where is your rescue the same way you zoom in to see arrival and cargo missions? Not sure. We'll try it. I don't know, Brylar, mate. I don't have Norway unlocked at all. I'd have to pay for my guy to go to Norway. Let's go helicopter cargo transport mission with an S. Now, hang on. There's an option here. A helicopter cargo transport mission with an S. We can do an S tier helicopter mission. That would unlock doing the hoist stuff. That could be fun. So there may well be search and rescue up here, but I have no visibility on it. Right, what was a cargo? That's a cargo helicopter mission. In a Chinook. There you go. If we do that and get an S tier for it, it'll unlock. It's bug squirrel. No matter what I do when dropping cargo, I have 64% success and no S rating. Wait, so how are we supposed to get past that then? After the patch. God. So we can't do any hoist work. And I can't do any lifting work. You just got a 40 knot wind shear drop on short final on 172. Mate, I've been there. Yeah, there is a tornado mission. That's the science mission. Not a chance, Pippin. These hoist missions are difficult. I'm going to leave all these assists on and see if I can get an S in it somehow. If you restart, you'll be in a different location. That area is covered in trees, though. Premium Deluxe.
Engine started preparing for takeoff. Please be ready.
Copy that we're getting in position.
I should check my controls are on heli.
Here's the deal today, team. Sure thing. The remote HUD of Jastiazin needs a delivery to repair its frame.
Jastiazin. I'm sure that's not how you say that.
Container with your hello and coordinate the drop-off at the
hello.
meeting point next to
Hello.
the hut.
Right, let's get this hello over there.
Lima Foxtrot 82 traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Lima Zulu Quebec. Taking off runway 14 south departure.
How high we need to be.
You're in the perfect position. Keep it steady. Load secure and balanced, ready for liftoff.
Right, where are we going? Oh, I love Chinooks, they're amazing. I'm severely tempted to buy it on DCS. It's amazing on DCS, I bet it is. Yeah, my only concern is what missions would I do in it? Hey Q80 Paula, how you doing, sir? Are you well? You enjoying 2024?
I've always wanted to pursue this career, haven't you? Feels like we're living.
I still owe you lunch, Q80 Pilot, next time you're in London. I haven't been on DCS for a while, but I have reinstalled it. Yeah, just do some flight sim missions and whatnot. Tom, have you played DCS? DCS group flying's where it's at, man. 2024 went by too fast, mate. Last 4 years. You'll be in the UK in July. Send me an email. Send me an email. I'll come and meet you in London. We'll go for some food. Yeah, absolutely. You never got into it, Tom. I can't describe it to you, but you'll be pretty blown away by it. The only problem with DCS is finding stuff to do. That's the hard bit. But you can at least... The mission editor's a bit weird. But you can put stuff down on the ground and start blowing it up. I wish you could spool up a server. I've no idea how you create a DCS server.
Hopefully they are prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
They're good at PvE servers on DCS for MP. PvE? Really? How do you find them though, Slim? Is there like a website that lists them all? I wouldn't have a clue where to start. Vulcan, thank you for 500 bits. Yeah, but when you're server browsing, what are you looking for? Like just search for PvE or something. That's not true, Pippin. All's Home will start anything for you.
So supplying a shelter should be a piece of cake. However, I'm not taking anything for granted because that's how mistakes are made. FBLCQ, you came really close to hitting something with your cargo.
Did I? Risk of mission failure. What? How long is this cable? There goes my S tier. Okay, this is just getting out of control. Wait, that's not the... Where's the drop area then? This thing is swaying around. I don't get what it wants me to do, just... we drop in here or just getting near this thing?
Requesting clearance to engage offload operation.
Marine deck permission to engage offload ops.
What is this helicopter doing? Like, seriously? Feels distinctly unstable. Do you know what? I actually feel like those assists are making it worse. I feel like what's happening is the weight's going one way, so then it tips the helicopter back the other, and you're just kind of just doing this. It feels like that's what's happening. Trying to get a controlled rate of descent is just absolutely absurd. Honestly, I can't tell you like what's going on because I don't understand what's going on. But the helicopter just keeps behaving in a super strange way. I don't know if it's just like, you know, the turbulence you get around mountains that just keeps throwing you around. It feels like that because you get it into a steady position and then suddenly you get thrown. It's weird. That drop zone area is so small. This is going to be in pieces on the ground. It's alright, you only have to do this as an S tier in order to get your license.
Can't secure the load, readjust.
What I will say about that mission is that rope is so small that your blades are virtually in the trees. Pew! Let's see if we can find one where you don't have to deliver it into the side of a hill. See that one there? That's the side of a hill. H125 might be using on a 125. Feels like all the hoist missions are in really hilly places. Delivering construction shipment to isolated house. That's on the side of a hill by the look of it. That's going to be like, there's the house. You've had a few easy missions in Norway. I don't have any Norway stuff unlocked. I need to find a mission so I can get an S tier in it. Look for oil rigs in Alaska or Abu Dhabi. I don't have Abu Dhabi. We could look in a bit of Alaska. Actually, no, we can't. Not a lot. This is about as far as I've gone. Can't find any here. I'm not trying to avoid fast travel. I need to do a helicopter hoist mission as an S tier. I need to get an S in it as a rating. And everything just seems to be in a very difficult drop area. Let's fast travel to Abu Dhabi. Well, I could do. Whereabouts is Abu Dhabi again? Here's somewhere there is. Cost me a fortune to fast travel there, man. 33,000 credits. Huh. That is a joke. There you go. What's this one? Cargo transport on a H125. Let's do it. Cost me 33 grand just to get it. worth the S license, if I get it. Never noticed that before. That's kind of cool. Is the difficulty bug or feature? What do you mean? Well, there's no trees to deal with, but we'll see. We might have a ship that's doing this.
Started preparing for takeoff. Please be ready.
Copy that we're getting in position.
Right, what's the mission then?
Here's the deal today, team. The backup boat is anchored just a few cables away. They need to get our defective generator on board.
Cool. Why is that not doing anything? So why is my throttle suddenly not doing anything? What? I didn't do anything, I just cycled it. That's weird. Right, where are we going? The heck? That was strange. Does it want me higher or lower? Hover above pickup area, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, Mr. Squirrel apparently wants me right now. Yeah. What? Okay. Guys, picture this, right? You're in a helicopter. You're hovering over some cargo, trying to pick it up. The helicopter's unstable. You're fighting with the controls. You're trying to trim it. You're like this, balancing carefully on an oil rig. Your wife walks in, stands there and goes... You pause the sim, turn to her, expecting something very important. She says, "You didn't drink your tea last time. Here's a new one." And walked off. Okay.
Hello in perfect position.
There's something weird about that assistance. I'm going to turn off the assisted collective. It feels like it's doing some weird stuff to me.
Don't move. Load checks and security done. Lift off okay.
Well, if you drink that tea, will she bring another?
I'm not really sure how it works, if I'm honest, Cranky. I'm not really sure. Are we going there? It's not telling me where we're going yet. There we go.
4V4 HK 6117. E leaving port with 2 packs en route to deposit zone. Load 882 pounds.
HK 6117. E nice. Duty call. See you around.
Yeah, drink your tea. Stop flying. Drink your tea.
Wanted to pursue this career, haven't you? It feels like we're living our childhood dream every day.
Right now, I've no idea how high that cargo is relative to that platform. Like, I just don't have any depth perception on it. Right, where are we going now? Back to the oil rig? That was a bit easier than dropping it in the trees.
Lots of new faces down there. Hopefully, they are prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
Lots of new faces down there. Is there any particular approach that they want, or can I just come in any approach I like? I don't have permission to land. Surely you need permission to land.
I'm curious about what they're going to do with what we just dropped.
Everything for recycling or
Anyway,
maintenance.
it wouldn't be fun getting lost in this
For
area.
sure.
Conditions get to be rough when the weather turns bad.
One down and you've certainly earned some rest. Let's do a quick debrief when you're ready.
The cable just did something weird. Right, if it's saying that, it means it doesn't have my keyboard profile. There we go. But and every time you get in a different variant, it just seems to pick up a different... I don't know what it does, quite frankly, with you. Now I find out what we did wrong. That's not an S tier. Oh, that is brutal! That is brutal! Drop cargo precision. Right, so it's measuring how close it is to the center. It's measuring how close it is to the middle. The integrity was fine. I did need to do it a bit quicker. Man. That's the other thing. It tells you to get an S tier, but it doesn't tell you beforehand what you're being measured on. Okay, right. We can do this. Get this done, we can start hoisting the big stuff. Okay. So take off a bit quicker, get it done quicker, land it right in the middle. We just need a good run. Come on, Jensen, you got this.
Check your copter and secure the helideck. The supply ship has moored not far from us. We need to hook and bring a genset to the drop zone indicated on your map.
Grounder 10.
What?
HK
Oh,
6117.
I thought it said takeoff. That's not a prisoner outfit. You may think that that is a Camp X-Ray outfit, but actually it's a plumber's outfit. No, you don't get marked down for restarts. I got 19 months technology. Oh, it says take off. So you start taking off and then you get penalised. What does it want me to do now?
Grounder 10, HK 6117E, leaving on Lulu helideck with 2 packs. Approaching the pickup zone in 30 seconds.
HK 6117E, Grounder 10, noted. 30 seconds up. Wind speed 5 knots. 2 souls on board. Negative on refueling.
Oh no, I was going to ask for some fuel as well.
One more to a full year, Mr. Squirrel.
Thank you very much, Green Sauce.
I'm really fond of this bird. It's a real beauty. You'll see a little bird. We'll take great care of you. Yeah, I gave it a nickname, but sometimes it's like it's an old friend. I'm sure you feel the same way too, Captain.
Keep it steady.
What the hell is she going on about?
Cargo properly secured. Weight distribution on point for a safe flight.
Grounder 10 HK 6117E leaving port with 2 packs en route to deposit zone. Load 882 pounds.
HK 6117E Grounder 10 noted. Safe flight back.
There's an option to kick her out. Yeah, I nicknamed it Little Bird. She said that while I was trying to hover and pick stuff up. Yeah, I've named this helicopter Little Bird. You know, needs a name. Right, does it want it in the middle of a circle then?
Lots of new faces down there.
Oh my god.
Hopefully, they are prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
So wants it right in the middle of that circle.
Tanker crew is heading out and sends their compliments for this efficient operation. Drop by when you're available. We'll go over your impressive stats together.
Right, if that doesn't get an S tier, I don't know what will. Because that was on the money. That was on the money. And I was in the middle of that circle. That was in the middle of the landing pad. I did it fairly quickly. And he just said it was impressive. Let's see what we got. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Apparently, I didn't do it quick enough. I lost 9% for the speed. I mean, I'm not really sure how much quicker you could do that. Come on, that must have unlocked it. We surely we can get the sky crane now. That was it, wasn't it? Oh, that was it. Aerial construction. There you go. We've done it. We've only got one rotor thing to do. We should get a gold mission now, shouldn't we? Ooh. Right, first of all, while we spent 30 grand just being here, I'm just going to quickly unlock some stuff around here. Come on, game. Qatar, yeah, I'm doing like up the coast here and get this lot. Go to Q8. Right. Is there anywhere else we should get, do you think? I could get Baghdad, Cairo, and Jeddah. It's quite a reasonable area, though. There's a lot of stuff going on for oil rigs there, isn't there, eh? Crazy amounts. The British Embassy. I just happened to zoom in on the British Embassy in Baghdad. That's impressive. Buy cargo heli, go to Arabia, make money. If only. What's the star? These are all 737 MAX missions. What would unlock Jeddah? I can always get it later, because just take an all rig mission there, it'll bring us over, won't it? Aerial construction. Quincy Electrical Operator launches a massive new power line project, navigating rugged terrain to provide distant communities with electricity. Are we going to be dropping pylons? Hang on, if we're dropping is Night Gaming in chat? Night, you need to message Alex. He's a pylon fan, #1 pylon fan. I think we're dropping pylons here. Rotor crane transport. Retrieve and transport to the top of an electric pylon for assembly in a hard-to-reach location. Tom, you like pylons, don't you? Oh, it was Alex that likes pylons. Can we get back to fixed wing? Yeah, I think we've got to drop the final piece on top of the... He just said you just pinged him. I was actually looking at a website last night. It wasn't the Pylon Appreciation Society, though. It was a different one. They post a monthly best pylon picture. Not even joking. I'm not joking you. Yeah, I see. There's Alex. We're doing some pylons. I thought you might want to watch, Alex. Oh my god, could you park that thing any closer?
Come on, Paul. Show me those pylons.
Thank you for 122 months tier 3. I am a little bit concerned about this tail rotor right now being about 5 centimeters from the building. Just a little bit concerned about that. Microwave just went off. I didn't know I had a microwave on board. Thank you for tier 3, Alex. 122 months. Green Source, thank you for 11. Denology, thank you for gifting a sub to drink your tea. When I was a kid, I had a toy one of these. It had a little button on the side that you press. When it pressed, it made the rotor spin. So you basically, like, you could fly it like that, pressing it. It's cool.
Engine 2 failure.
Not really something you want to hear, is it? Black Falcon, thank you for 85 months. If in doubt, press Control E again. Next thing we need to do is see what controls its reset.
started preparing for takeoff. Please be ready.
Copy that we're getting in position.
I'm going to try and go forward, if possible.
Whiskey Alpha 74 traffic November 8521 tree is taxiing to runway 12.
Let me just double check it's not reassigned something to... Okay.
Whiskey Alpha 74 traffic November 8521 tree, taking off, runway 12 departure to the west.
When you say runway, do you mean that? Or do you mean this? It's a little bit unclear to me. To the pickup area. Okay. Why is the pickup area 4 miles that way? If it... Some kind of a briefing about what altitude we're working at would be good. How's career, dude? Career mode in this game is like snakes and ladders. You take 2 steps forward and then you take 1 back.
This bird. It's a real beauty. You'll see, Mav. We'll take great care of you. Yeah, I gave it a nickname, but sometimes it's like it's an old friend. I'm sure you feel the same way too, Captain.
And along the way, you get to listen to ChatGPT generated and spoken people who are not in your helicopter, but like to nickname your helicopter sweet names like Mav. and then tell you all about it while you're trying to hoist cargo. Couldn't be better. Life's good. However, the sim is beautiful. Oh my god, the needle went over 100 for like a split second.
Lots of new faces down there. Hopefully they're prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
Jared Play, thank you for the donation. I'm doing okay, thank you very much. Oh man. Getting deducted points. This thing feels a bit like the Chinook in that when you put that collective in, it has a lot of power. I'm doing well, thank you, Ian. Nope, done that, Pace MK. This is what you get when you get the S hoist. Where's the pickup area again? Wait, what? Pickup area approach is 3 miles that way. Wait, what? You're kidding me. Is that why she said loads of new faces when I flew over that bit? What? I mean, you could have mentioned that when I was at the river. I like how you let me get there, then say, hey, you forgot your cargo. That's true. Or pilot time. Get my flying hours up. Bergdis, if I flew all the way to the destination and didn't say anything about that, do you not think I missed it? This looks like a quarry up here. They've gouged out the land. Oh yeah. Yep. Right, where are we going? Wait, what the... Are we following that? Are we what's going on? Where exactly are we meant to go here? I'm following the blue things. Right, here we go. We're going here. Alright, we're going down there. Let's get rid of that. I think where the red tent is, that's where we're going. Imagine if that woman that likes to name the helicopters Mav, imagine if she said something like, Captain, you've overflown the pickup zone. Right, where exactly are we going? Do I have to fly through the blue boxes for this to work, or...? That was really on rails.
Coach 11 in 85213 requesting pickup clearance.
Green deck, you can proceed hover over the pickup area.
Honestly, that was really strange. trouble trimming this thing. Jeez, can you just do your job and hook it up, mate? Like, you know what I mean? How about if I just land and then you do it?
Perfectly aligned. Too far again, 4. You're spot on. Spot on position. All cargo secured and balanced, ready for departure. Leaving with the cargo. Nice. Duty call, see you around.
That's hilarious. Nah, there's nothing dangerous about this at all. Where are we? Somewhere northwest. Is it, I'm not sure if we're in Alaska a bit. We're in Washington, right? Gotta put this on top of that. That's what we gotta do. And then we've got to hover there while they screw it on.
Clearance to proceed offload.
Green deck permission to engage offload ops.
Oh yeah, pixel perfect, yeah.
And I'm back after a forced removal from auto renew. White Twitch, Y1.
Welcome back, Jake. Am I high enough? Don't know. Okay, apparently that's on the ground. So that's definitely not high enough. Is that even lined up? My God, this is tricky. I'm hovering. Definitely hovering.
The cargo is unhooked and the team retrieved. We're clear to depart and land.
What was that? Oh. Pure luck. Wow, I wouldn't go that far. Why do we need an S rating for it? Oh, you mean the previous mission? Yeah, because you're basically hovering a piece of metal over a tiny space, and it's high up, so you can't even see where you are. The thing is, right, is if you was doing that IRL, you'd be talking to all kinds of people telling you where you are, like you need to be higher, lower, left, right. You got nothing. You got no information except a 2D screen to look at. The only thing that gave me a clue was I noticed the shadow on the ground of the pylon and then the one that was on the ground, and I sort of thought, well, I need to get those shadows lined up and then I know at the right height. But it was just pure luck, obviously. Right, where are we going? Yeah, Mav did good though, Cat. Also, this helicopter doesn't trim as well as the Chinook and the 125. Got a weird trim on it. I'm going to get penalised for flying too quickly twice. That's for sure. Jake J, thank you for a tier 3, 28 months there. Welcome back. A forced removal from auto renewal, that's just ridiculous. Thanks for your support, welcome back. I'm sorry Twitch did that. They clearly didn't want your money. I don't know if they've modeled auto hover. He's finally able to purchase the 737 for airline career. Nice.
Whiskey Alpha 74 traffic November 8521 tree 1 miles west 1900. Ford inbound to land runway 12.
Wait, what? I'm following the flight plan, and apparently the flight plan's changed. This final is now over there.
Whiskey Alpha 74 traffic November 8521 tree is on final runway 12 to land.
Come on, center line. Does it consider this bit to be the runway, I wonder? Yeah, okay, go. Apparently I left the taxiway without announcing it. Yeah, that's super well-defined runway.
That's one item off the list. Work's moving along nicely. Time for a good break now, guys.
Oh my word. That is a tricky mission. Is that shutting down? There we go. That's weird. It sounds like it's powering up and then it powers it down. That's a shame. The max speed was my fault. The radio comms, not really sure about that. Oh, I got the S! I thought it was going to be I was literally a pixel in the S. First attempt. Poggers. Yeah, that was so not worth 6 grand. Looking at this, they don't even pay very well. Like, if that was your company, you'd get 40 grand for that mission. No way. Why does that say minus 955,000 credits? What? Why does... I'm worried here. Why does that say minus 955,572 credits? What does that mean? Company balance. Flight hours. Income, 4.8 million. Expenses, 5.8 million. Wait, so that is bigger than that, which means that's negative. So if that's true, why am I still... Why have I lost 1 million? Eh? Why is that not listing the thing? That's only listing expenses. Why is it not listing income? Over the last 7 days. Is that because I bought the PC-24? That is so confusing. Might as well grab a couple of waypoints. You just bought the CJ4, no motions available. Could have told you that. Oh, I forgot I got a bit of Alaska, don't I? $400 mission. Right, let's have a look at this. EFB. That one is 2.6 kilometers long. That's absolutely fine. Why is it? Runways 1.5 kilometers. That's fine. Asphalt. That'll do. Right, let's fly higher this time. Let's go to like 360 or something. Actually, we're flying east, aren't we? Let's go to 370. That should be fun. We'll land straight auto. I don't know, friendly reminder, what the next investment will be. If I'm honest with you, I don't know. Because I think, at the moment, I think the heavy cargo is not working. It's like there's no missions being generated for it. So I guess the only thing you can do now is just explore the world, unlock the areas, grind out your specializations, and save up money. And possibly, now the AI is working properly, possibly invest in more planes and get the AI to fly them. And that way you get more passive income, I guess. Because if I got 200,000 profit out of AI flying, that's pretty good. So if I had more caravans around the world or whatever, because each caravan brought in about 140, I think it was, for one night's flying. That's not bad. No, it was 200k profit, and it was 211,000 profit income, and then I got hit for 20 grand of insurance, but most of that was me flying my plane, not the AI flying my planes. And the maintenance, where it said was 2% on one plane and 4% on the other. So that's not bad. It's not going to be like Eurotruck levels of ka-ching, but it's good money.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
There was a turbo on the PC-24. Yeah, but I've not let the AI fly my PC-24. That's all been down to me flying the PC-24.
The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo.
I think the caravan turbine was worn out, but the Vision Jet
if you also
wasn't.
ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied.
Fixed wing. Curious as to why my altitude thing's not working still. Right. Let's make sure this has gone back to SPAD. Alex01, thank you for 5 months. So did Alex see the pylon mission, or did he not watch it? I'm curious as to what he thought about that pylon. $370. Didn't comment, Briscoe. I guess he was just too excited to talk, right? Right, I'm going to load her up with fuel. She's got a long runway. Be at flight level 370.
One of the things I am looking forward to most each year for Christmas are your Christmas streams. Thanks for all the entertainment. Sclove.
Alan Bowen, thank you for 88 months. And yeah, we've got Christmas stream planned now. I think it'd be good. Thanks for your support, Alan. See you later, Jake. Right, we've got our descent profile. Speed 230. I might just go manual speed in the cruise. We are risking an overspeed though. That's the only problem with it. I'm starting to get used to it, Adam C. I'm starting to get used to the way that these systems, Avionics, do work compared to the Garmin. In cruise, yeah, flying meat. But the avionics on this plane still need some work. Taking off 1, 2. One, two, flight left change, that's set up. They won't do Quasars because they're in the same category. If the Vision Jet is in the same category as the PC-24, then the payout will be the same.
Sierra November Charlie Whiskey Traffic Palladius Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway 09er.
Right, tax lights on. Two engines. Flaps are set, thrust is set. It's nice to actually depart out of a runway that we landed on earlier. How do you change the barrow? What, on this? Yeah, what you do... Hang on. So you basically come down here, and really intuitively, you click on the DUCCD button, then you go to the upper MFD, I think it is, then you click page, which brings that little pop-up, then you click avionics, and then you click barrow, and that puts you on hectopascals. And the beautiful thing is, you have to do that every time you fly the plane, because it won't remember it. You get all that? That's how intuitive that is. I mean, you know, Garmin's like PFD options, altimeters, units, like that. That's way too complex. What are things needed to enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim? If you run the scan command, so we've got a landing page over at Scan Computers. Oh, hang on, I thought I was stopping there. Surely this is a runway incursion. Okay, apparently not. We've got a landing page over at Scan, and on there you'll find budget equipment, and have a look in there. Literally called it runway incursion. It told me to go all the way down there, but told me to go this way, and then told me I should have called for the runway without giving me an option to do so. Absolutely amazing. Well, I'm not exactly going to go off-roading over there, am I? Quite this. Look at it. You saying I should just taxi through that lot? I don't think so. That is a heck of a headwind.
V1, rotate.
Took off very different to the last time we flew with very little fuel. Right, all the autopilots, heading mode, flight level change 370, looking good. Try and pick up the nav line. I think they did burn toast, yeah. I think they did bring out some new software. Yeah, I left it on loud so we could hear the engines on takeoff. Flight directors, yaw damper, nav, flight level change. We're good. We should punch out on a cloud shortly. Am I getting my lights to work on the Bravo? Spad. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. There's a lot of cloud around here. Right, we're climbing a lot higher than we normally climb in this thing. It will be interesting to see what ground speed we get. We currently have a 19 knot headwind. Looks good when it's up in its element here, above the fluffies. Looks nice. It's a nice livery, I just wish we could paint this. I'd love to be able to change the colour of that. And put your logo on it and stuff. I hope they get that working soon. Oh, it's way better than white. Right, 18,000. Standard pressure. It did actually remove all the bugs off the windows, and I think it even cleaned the leading edge. Yeah, we sent it for a clean. Donut, how you doing? Thank you for 82. So it definitely worked. You got new hydraulics? Yeah, by cleaning it. I did, yeah. Impressive bonus. JDN pops in, said thank you. Without your 2020 and 24 videos, I'd still be on the ground trying to taxi. Nice one, bro. I'm glad you're flying. Does it clean the scratches? I don't know if it cleans scratches or not, but it definitely got rid of all the bugs. We can still see marks down here. So I don't know what that is. You'd think if you got it cleaned, it would get rid of all that as well. But maybe that's just permanent. Do you have a video of your setup like the rig you're on shopping for ideas? Okay, so I did a PC build video a few weeks ago. I did a rig video of my room a couple of years ago. And if you go to the my specs.squill.tv, it lists all of my specs on there. So everything that I use is on there, which is fairly up to date. If you're looking for flight sim stuff to buy, then the scan landing page is a good one, because we've got a lot of stuff listed there for flight sim specifically. The colour of that water. You work on these engines IRL. What engines are they? No, you don't get stream burn on these things. Mostly because they're not OLED, I think. Okay, hang on. So bump the speed up to FMS. Really? I've not got a single burn on any of my screens. Didn't know that, Ryan, no. Still no squirrel cheese platter plates though. They go great with the mug. I don't think they make them at Fourth Wall Tombs. Maybe they do, I don't know. Okay, so it's put us into alt mode, which is good. We can go into VNAV mode. Now, if I start to move the altitude, it then goes into Alt VNAV and slows me down, which is curious. So that's where it gets weird. It should never do that. We'll put it back in manual. It should not do that when you do this. It shouldn't put your V speed down. Oh, what just happened? Right, I'm going to turn off the auto throttle. And manually set the power to there. And hopefully that won't overspeed, but it will stop the yo-yo speed thing going on. Above you, behind you, above the cabinets, there are some buttons you can hit to turn cabinet lights on and hit the service buttons. It's right behind your right shoulder. It's a black plane. You mean all this stuff? You mean that? Right behind your right shoulder, there's nothing there. I think this guy's been taking something. He looks a little nervous to me. Yeah, I know about this. I'll turn the seatbelts off. Oh, you can't turn the seatbelt signs off? That's amazing. GPU on available. What? Why is the GPU on? Right, I'm just going to take a little bio break.
Oh, hastily Paul and chat. Well, the last Santa trains have finished. Father Christmas was disappointed that Sean didn't come and visit him this year and that Hav would only be giving him ash this year.
Ash?
Ross.
That's a good present for pups. Yeah, ash, I like that. A bag of ash. Or you could get him a bag of lime, because he can spread that on his field and farm sim. Right, so that should be RB. I'm back. How are we doing? Speed's good. Fuel's half a tank. Everything looks nominal. You're still grinding to get your first business. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think there's any way around that grind, to be honest. Ugh. Alright, give me. We're now on track for Gilmu. Doesn't seem to do anything when you click that. Find out about you from my dad. How is career mode in 2024? Heard it's really buggy. Debating on buying it but unsure. You can survive, but it does have some issues at the moment. If you want to wait till it's polished, I'd probably wait till whenever the next big patch is due, January, February, who knows. You can still enjoy it. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with it, but there's definitely things that are a bit rough around the edges, and there's definite pitfalls waiting for you. How do you put that onto menu? It's weird how you change it up to hectopascals here and it doesn't change it though. Probably going to be when the next version gets out. I can't see anything happening this year now. Bar any... Well, you never know actually. They might do some minor patches. But if you think about it, like the dev teams are going to be taking time off for Christmas soon. You enjoy the process of getting used to the bugs and then seeing the progression they make to fix them. What I want to know is, what are they going to do with career mode going forward? Like, is that it now? What they've given us, they'll polish it and that'll be it? Because when everybody's... We descended already. We can't be. Really? Seems early. Maybe not. You know, you give it 6 months and most people will be at some level of progression where they'll be wanting something else. Wanting more. So who knows? Friendly reminder, thank you very much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome to the Nut House, guys. Can we give them a nutty welcome? If you just got a sub, refresh your page, enjoy the emotes, no more ads. Shuts, yeah, we earned 211,000 of passive income this morning. They did, Donut. They have fixed that now. It seems reasonably safe to put that back on. Well, possibly, Philip, yeah. No, don't do that, Skeetle. Don't do that. Don't go from a 172 to a 208. Don't do that. If you watch my video, I explain why you don't do that. Is it worth buying 2024 right now? Should I wait till the game's been optimized? I mean, Felix, if you just asked after the performance of the game, it's working very well for me. If you want a polished career mode, it's not polished yet. If you want the marketplace stuff, that's only coming in January. Don't know, Clopepper. I think the PC-12 is similar money, but probably gets there a bit quicker. The Caravan's a great earner, but it doesn't fly very quickly. Yeah, plane's running in 4x, so it's a bit tail happy. Speed's creeping up. Alright, local pressure. Yes, we're doing medium cargo. It's a hot water bottle, Doc Nader. Feet like ice. Alex, the PC-12 still has some problems, but you can manage it. It manages well enough to be flown if you keep on top of it and understand what's not working very well. Redback, what do you mean what they've been doing with train sim?
I want the true endgame of the career to have a lot of choice involved, so I can pick the aircraft I want to, not just the working ones, haha. I'd love to have a realistic fleet of long-haul / short-haul aircraft and tons of companies to choose from.
Ultimately, Embrew, it just becomes a zero-sum game, doesn't it? Because once it's like your truck. I had millions in the bank. I had like 50 truck drivers just earning money. They never quit. The trucks never wore out. It was just endless money. So you can easily get there in this game. Just have loads of aircraft, AI flying them, and loads of cash. And then what do you do? Cool to have multiplayer mode. You gotta be careful with multiplayer stuff. Oh, okay, I'll think of it 69 months. Really, Clopepper? Blimey. Have you got like DLSS turned on and stuff? Frame generation. Sounds like you're not using frame gen to me. The other thing I've noticed about what the job engine does, it seems to always give you missions that are more or less the range of the plane. Like, there's no variety in the mission length. It literally says 248. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She said that as the speed read 248. Well, the problem is, Pippin, is you get turbulence. If you look at the speed, it's doing this. I can't use the auto throttle because it'll do that as well, and it will just blip you over 250 for a second. But like, nobody in ATC is going to notice you doing over 250 for like 5 seconds. Runway 12. No, I'm using VPath to descend. You basically tell it what cruise altitude you're on, tell it where you want to be later on, and then it calculates a descent path. It just doesn't manage the speed very well, so I just manage the speed manually. Yeah, Kudu, you need to press the / key and bring this menu up as well, because when pressing enter doesn't work here, you'll have to use this to give it a command, or even sometimes tune into the right radio. Look at the windscreen, it's completely covered in bugs again. I just watched the plane. No, Morgus, just install the drivers from the website and it will work. It's like when you wash your car, then the next day it's got bird poo on it. You just think, really? You're welcome, Trent. What? Yeah, whatever. Recommend a HOTAS or a yoke and throttle for the first time peripherals. Depends on what your budget is, really, Viking. Like a yoke and a throttle is going to cost you more than just a simple HOTAS. Mission vision that didn't let me communicate with the tower. It sometimes bugs out and doesn't tune you in, and you have to bring it up here and select it from the nearest airport list and tune into the tower of the airfield that you're going into. It will sometimes do that to you. Need to be careful there with all the hills. Be good if this overlay would show you coloured elevation problems, like the Garmin does, with the terrain relative option. We're in South America. I couldn't tell you what the destination is, apart from the code of SJCH. Probably this one. João Pereira dos Santos Filo Airport. I'm guessing that's it. I thought it was 200 for the landing gear. Didn't realise it was quite so low than that. Oh, G for gear, there you go. That's weird, you can bring the flaps out. Interesting. I'll just learn something about this plane. You go 15 degrees of flaps before you bring out the gear. Fields in sight. Gear down, safe speed.
Sierra Juliet Charlie Hotel, traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo 4 miles west 2900. For inbound to land runway 12.
Right, slight headwind, slight crosswind.
Sierra Juliet Charlie Hotel, traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is on final runway 12 to land.
The usual wind shear. There's the other wind shear. Look at that. It just floats forever. It wind shears once and then it wind shears on short final, so you just lose loads of elevation. It always does it, and then it glides forever when it gets in ground effect. And it's those three things it always does. I've noticed it now, flown it a few times. All the planes get the wind shear though. NXN, thank you for 98 months. I don't normally need to speed brakes. How do you know how much to flare the nose when landing? The best way to learn that is do circuits in a plane, and then just you'll get a feel for it, because every plane does it differently. Generally, as my instructor told me, you want to get it into ground effect, and then you basically want to be backed off on the throttle. You'll start to feel it go down. You pull the nose slightly, and you basically pull the nose, but not enough that it yonks you back up, just enough. You just keep easing back the yoke a little bit, just to keep it like that, and then it'll just come out the air on its own.
Sierra Juliet Charlie Hotel, traffic Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to parking.
you've arrived.
So am I. The only contribution she made was calling out 10,000 feet twice and nagging me about overspeed. Did we miss a radio comm? I'm not sure we missed a radio comm. This definitely happened. Yes, glow pepper. Not IRL though. 876. Pew! That's amazing. I got an A and lost tons of A rep. Right, we've got 5 million in the bank again. $3.4 million for a caravan in good condition. 2 million for ones with some maintenance. Why is a Sky Courier 8 million? And a PC-24 is 5.6? That doesn't make much sense to me. How can 2 turboprop engines cost more than 2 jet turbines? Wait, it's 3.7 for a new caravan. Do you prefer the PC-24 to 2.8 for cargo missions? Honestly, the caravan behaves better. It's easier to fly in that sense because the avionics are working properly. Mostly. They're not 100%, but they're 90+% working. The avionics on the PC-24 are still a bit dodgy. I'm trying to work out if my head, if it's worth dropping 3.7 million on another caravan to get the AI to fly it. I really don't know. Because it flew, when I flew on Friday... Hang on a sec. Let me show you this. When I flew on Friday, it flew the caravan and brought in 124k. For what it says is 2 hours, but actually flew it for 4 hours and 18 minutes. So 124k is not a huge amount. I don't feel like that's worth buying another plane for. You don't get paid unless you fly as well. So I would have to play the sim and fly every day this week for it to generate that kind of money. After 10 days of doing that, it would generate 1.2 million. I would then probably have 500,000 of repairs because it probably trashed the engine. I reckon I'd be up 700 grand on a plane that cost me 3.7 million. Doesn't feel like it's worth it. I don't think the PC-24 will bring any more money, Simon. I think it'll just bring more debt. It doesn't feel like it's worth buying another plane for. Which is really sad. I guess it's like... I think the way they've kind of done this is not what you expect. It is not going to be a case of building up a fleet of planes and earning loads of money. It's going to be a case of buy the planes in the companies where you want to fly, and then in the background you can make a bit of money on the side with the AI. I think that's more that. I think most of the income is going to come from the player. A King Air 350 for celebs. But we've got a Vision Jet for celebs, haven't we? Yeah, got that. Why would you want a King Air 350 when you've got that? Try another airline company, see what... Well, yeah, but it's a case of what missions you want to fly as well, isn't it? Like, this is the emergency stuff. You don't have a lot of choice in the emergency world. PC-12-24, C-90 and a Caravan. The Vision Jet is low tier celebs, the King Air and the PC-24 is some medium tier. In my experience, Baz, there are not as many VIP missions around as there are cargo missions. There never are. And even worse than that, the cargo missions make more money. So if I buy another PC-24 for celeb work, I guarantee you we won't get as many jobs. Like straight away, I can't see a single VIP mission. Cargo, 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 loads of cargo. Cargo everywhere. Where's the VIP stuff? Non-existent. That's not true, Baz. That's not true. I won't see medium VIP, but I should see small VIP. Because I do have a VIP plane. Most of the VIP stuff that I've seen has been over this way. In fact, I don't even see any VIP there either. That's just nuts. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's another. One there. So they're still visible at this zoom level. So when you say tons, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 in that part of Europe. 4 missions. Go back in America. Usually there's VIP around here. There we go. Now spawning now. 1, 2, 3, 4. One up there. Couple down here. But you see the ratio of cargo to VIP? Yeah? Yeah, this is a Vision Jet mission. But the ratio of cargo... Once you get to certain parts of the world, you don't see any VIP at all. Like, look at this. There are no VIPs in Oklahoma. Which is, you know, fair enough. Las Vegas. There are no VIPs in Las Vegas. Tell that to Celine Dion. There's 2 over here. So I could get a VIP PC-24, but that's the problem right there, is the missions are few and far between. And then down here, if you had a VIP plane down here, you'd be in trouble. Yeah, but Bergdis, I mean, I don't have a medium VIP plane. But are you saying to me that I'm suddenly going to see a lot of them if I get a PC-24? I know it's a different class, but it's probably working the same. VIPs go to Vegas and then leave broke. Lol. Oh, Zilla, those zones are nonsense. They don't do anything. You moved your Cirrus to USA from USA to Europe. I'd say what I might do. The thing is, I don't want to put a PC-24 VIP plane over here if it's just going to have me flying to the Alps constantly. Because that's just dull. Like, does it not fly to London and stuff? You had the same issues with VIPs in the Vision Jet. I had to go to US, to Europe, the Alps, and got 15 VIPs. Yep. They're in very specific areas on the Vision Jet. Hip Hoppopotamus, thank you for 97 months. Hot zone should be now during winter in Australia. There's nothing. Don't go to Europe. I'm doing VIP Europe and it's bad. In what plane, Zilla? In a Vision Jet or in a PC-24? It's not even generating VIP missions now. What's it doing? You can't really do that, King Struts. Once you buy a plane, it's kitted out for a certain kind of mission. I'm already bored of the Alps. All VIPs end there in the hills. Yep. That's the other problem with the Alps, is the VIP mission takes you in and then there's nothing to come out again. So you then have to teleport back out to come back in again. It's like all roads just go... Whew. So I'm a bit concerned about buying a PC-24 over here for that reason. I have the now PC-12 for VIP missions, but still no medium VIP missions. Was that your hands? I need to get cargo stuff up here somewhere. If I get another cargo plane and stick it up this neck of the woods, at least I'll be flying into different territory. Maybe just stick a cargo plane in Copenhagen and do a mission there. The other thing is, cargo doesn't talk back to you. If you do a VIP mission, the guy sits in your plane and goes, can we get there a bit quicker than usual and don't turn off the Wi-Fi? I'm in a hurry. It's just really annoying. Right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a plane around this area somewhere. There's the helipad. Put a cargo plane here and then fly this area. And then we've got another plane to earn money with. You never seen New Zealand before, just the new one. Oh. Right, PC-24. Wow, that's 5.6 million new. Choo. Used. Don't do a used one. Come on. I need 5.6 now. I can't do it without 5.6 million. It sucks. Do I want to tell with endorsement earlier or later? Just get it when you need it for something else. Right, so I can't afford that, so that's not even an option. I have an Alpha and Bravo. How much suitable is getting the FCU EFIS units? Did they improve that much? Or still use them else? Fine. I'm not bothering with the EFIS. I like my FCU when I'm flying the Phoenix. It's really nice. But I'm not bothering with the EFIS. In theory, you could drive the FCU. I think Spad can talk to one of the... I can't remember if it can talk to this one. Otherwise, it's not terribly useful unless you can drive it with something. Kratos. Beautiful. Look at all the cargo missions. Let's do a 1 million mission and get another jet then. That's the plan. $445. $443. Where's that go? There. It's down the coast. It's not bad. 445. 421. C408. How quick does it cruise up, Buzz? Don't forget to buy the plane where you want to start flying. Well, I'm going to stick one in Copenhagen. $110. You what, mate? You having a giraffe? VFR pattern via left overhead. What? Okay. Runway 14. Straight auto. That's a strange entry. Too bad you can't have vintage planes like the DC-3 or DC-6. They probably had it later. $210 knots IRL, then. Why is Baz saying 300 then? Your 210's not really amazing. Concorde cargo. Lol. There's a reason you never got Concorde cargo.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Sim just froze then. What the heck was that? Those cars look dodgy. Like, this airfield looks dodgy.
The sensitive cargo containers have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
TAWS system test. Okay.
DHL used Concords to send small important packages across the big water. Oh yeah, because there's passengers on board paying for it. They can stuff things in the cargo hold, little things. But you won't get a dedicated Concorde cargo plane. Neat. Done. 360. Accept. How big was this runway? Whoa, 1,000. Yeah, okay. Mid-air refueling. 1,000 meter. Hmm. Thanks, game. Completely removed my constraint that I typed in. We're doing another flight to get 1 million. We need some money to buy another plane. Right, flight level 360, reset altitude select. Right, flight level change 160. Heading. Runway heading, flight level change. That's that set up.
Sierra November, Kilo November traffic, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway 11. Sierra November, Kilo November traffic, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo taking off, runway 11 departure to the south.
We're gonna need all of this runway. You do get no skip bonus, yeah. That is a lovely headwind. I am happy about that. I'm very happy about that. No, that's a tailwind. If we're going this way, we're going the other way. It's a headwind. Can we use some of the grass as well? Everyone's set for Crimbo. Oh, yeah. Right, flap set, trim set. Just lies about that stall. You're doing 120 knots and you're pulling up with flaps and it's saying stall. Complete nonsense. Alright, we need to get ourselves onto a heading to intercept. Okay, nav, flight level change, looks good. You've got all the presence wrapped, dude. I've got no presence wrapped. I normally do my present wrapping lastminute.com. What is the speed doing? Pitch down plane. Pitch down. Why are you on 80? I literally set that to 160. The honeycomb yoke is 30% off until the 24th. Not bad. I think the Bravo is good value. You can get various yokes, but the Bravo is just such a good bit of kit. Total Beach Frost is simple because it comes with a throttle quadrant. Fair enough. I've just noticed all the bugs from the previous flight seem to have been not removed, but they're not as bad. Anthony. That's why I closed it, because they're Anthony. There's no ATC down here. Just got the Velocity 1 flight stick. The stiffness is a joke. You can't use it playing on the desk, the thing tips over. That's annoying. I don't know, Pusky. I do not know. I don't know, once AI can code, you know? I mean, you can already generate code with AI. It's not particularly good, but it usually fleshes out code that you can then just modify. But when it starts writing code and fixing bugs, well, that'll be a different world, won't it? Planet Coaster, no plans at the moment. Yeah, I know, Kevin, I know people who bought all of their presents in September and they'd finish shopping by the end of October. Which, you know, if you can do that, I suppose you beat all the queues and the rush. Yeah, that's not me. I bought some bits in Black Friday, and then I bought another bit last week. And then I just wrap it up a day or two before. And that's it. I thought that if I put 230 in there, it would apply all down the line, but it doesn't. That's weird. Or because I didn't set that properly. Invalid entry. What's invalid about 0.71 cruise? What? That's just weird. I don't know. I don't get it. It's always flown at 0.71. So there's 0.71 Mach, which is normally what's in there, which is then be in here at cruise speed, but it won't let me put 0.71 in there. It just says invalid entry. Very strange. It's got manual throttle. It's fine. Manual throttle means we don't have to watch it yo-yo. The only cargo missions before your business has other people been experienced. When it tells you to start up, I then shut back down for pre-flight tasks. I'm not sure what your question is, if I'm honest, Kudu. Is it feasible to play on a mouse and keyboard? It's probably doable, but I think you'd struggle with takeoff and landing. Once you can get it onto autopilot, it's fine, but I think landing would be very tough. An Xbox controller would be easier to take off and land with. Kuda, mate, I don't know what happened then, but the bot thought you posted a link. Like, if the bot sees something dot something, it thinks it's a link. It's stupid. That is a weird way of aligning. Like 3 distinct turns. Did a better regex. I didn't develop it, mate. If I had the options to regex it, I would. You have a question, Pearl follower? Go on then. Plane do you recommend after 2-8 cargo missions? I've gone PC-24 cargo. That's what I've gone for. Is it the right decision? Maybe. What I have found out is that you don't get any more money, you just get to fly there a bit quicker. I've also found out that this plane needs some bug fixing. I don't think there's a particularly amazing path after the cargo 208 at the moment. What's my all-time favourite plane? You asked me that about 30 minutes ago, and I didn't answer you because I don't have an all-time favourite plane. Like, it's just the nature of who I am. I don't really have a favourite thing. I have a number of things that I really like. Yeah, I think CJ4, stay clear of that, because I think the missions don't show up. Hey Larry. Right, what we need to do now is get the plane set up for VNAV. We'll enable VNAV. We're in manual throttle, so we should be able to set the altitude down. Top of descent is there, down to 2,400. Should be that. Nice and calm up here. As you're doing the pre-flight task, it asks you to start up the engine, talk to ATC, then shut down the engine as a task. Why does it have you to start an engine? I've never had it do that. I think maybe you've gone a bit too quickly for it, and it's told you to shut the engine down. What it sounds like is you've missed something. You've pressed enter too many times. It started up before you've loaded the person on the plane or whatever it is you're doing, and it wants you to shut down first. So when you do VIP missions, you have to get them on board before you start up. When you do cargo, it loads the cargo before you start up. No, not the ones I've flown, Jaron. What else should you normally cruise at in the PC-24? It goes up to 420, so you can do anything up there. In the 30s is good if you're doing a long mission. So 360, 370, anything like that's fine. Per follower, it's probably the same button you use to spray, crop spray, or disconnect your winch line. On the Honeycomb Alpha, it maps that red button to opening things like that, like the cargo door or the spray. Do I need an upgrade to a 4090 to play the game at better frame rates? I should be good with a 4080, 4070. You'd be absolutely fine with something like a 4080. Most people don't need a 4090 skirt. A 4090 is overkill for most people. Don't get me wrong, it's an amazing GPU, but it's also very expensive. Like it's twice the price of a 4080. And with a 4080, you can still put on the whole frame generation that you get with a 4090. Also, right now, I would seriously think about not buying a brand new 4090 or 4080. Because in January, you've got CES, you've got an NVIDIA keynote, and I think we all know what's coming. Considering they've stopped making the 4090s, I think we know what's coming in January. Like, you're a month away from a major announcement. Oh, almost certainly the 50 series. Almost certainly. Almost certainly there's going to be a 5090 getting announced. Well, yeah, you might get that, Nag. Absolutely, mate. You might get tariffs. Yeah, there's no way around that one, I'm afraid. Yep. Can't wait for all the scalpers to get them and then put the price up and make them unavailable. Yeah. We know how it's going to go. Intel's ARC has surprising results for a new video card. Yeah, I mean, catching NVIDIA though, that's another problem entirely. You heard they're going to be cutting down on the scalping with some new methods. I wish they would. Plan on getting rid of the 4090s on the shelves so that people buy the 50. They've already started with that. That's what I just said. They're not making the 4090s anymore. Like the graphics card that's in my PC. Yeah? When my PC was built, a week later they cancelled making them. You can't buy them now. Well, they're very hard to find. It's whatever stock is left. They've stopped making them. That's NVIDIA basically saying, stop making those cards, we're bringing the new ones out. People do though, Fogger. You know, people have a lot of money and they just don't care. You're still on a 1660 Ti. Wowzers. According to Steam stats, 4090s are only used in 1% of players on this platform. I mean, that's... That's not entirely unexpected. The 4090 was never aimed at gaming market, it was aimed at the workstation market. At the end of the day, we all don't have infinite money, so whatever setup you choose, you've got a limited budget to do it with. How do I go to direct to Relop? Let me just delete RVAT out of there. How do you go direct? Direct to, there we go. Wink. Give ourselves a little shortcut. I miss Flight Sim, it was nauseous playing at 30 FPS. Dude, I'm not surprised. Thankfully, you can do frame generation DLSS and get the frame rate right up these days. Hobbies don't have budgets. Dude, all hobbies have a budget. You might have a big budget, but you've definitely got a budget. Is it worth buying Microsoft Flight Sim? I only have an Xbox. I've heard, I don't know, but I've heard that Flight Sim on the Xbox is more buggy and doesn't look amazing at all compared to PC. So I don't know if there's more work that needs to be done on the Xbox version. But if you've got a Game Pass or you fancy throwing whatever it is, $8 a month at a Game Pass, you can find out quite cheaply. It's quite a low risk option. I had to go 4090 just to get the 4070 performance since you can't use frame gen with OBS and other capture stuff. Broski, I'm using frame generation with OBS and it works fine. I'm also using hardware assisted, whatever it's called. I'm using both HAGs and frame gen, and I'm using OBS, and I'm streaming it and recording it. Works for some, causes hard system lockups for others. That is curious. So what's needed to fix that then? An OBS update? Nah, frame generation is like a technology that comes with a graphics card these days, where they look at 2 frames and then the AI hardware interpolates a frame in between. It generates the frame in between 2 frames to keep the frame rate up. OBS can't fix it. It's Windows internals and driver stuff. I do suspect Windows 11 needs to get some updates. Yeah, Doggos, I know somebody who played it on the Xbox and they said they flew over a town and looked down on the Xbox and it just looked awful. Yeah, if Hag's turned off, this is just a margin safety minute. I turned it off and I found that my machine behaved a lot worse than when I had it turned on. So for me, I turned it on because it was visibly better. Is it on by default? No. No. Hags, you have to turn... It's off by default in Windows 11, I think, and you have to turn it on. And frame generation, you turn on inside the sim, I think, in settings. CJ4 Van Legend doesn't have any missions, I don't think. So don't do it in career mode for the moment. VIP charters. I did VIP charters in the Vision Jet, and then I did caravan cargo, and now I'm doing PC-24 cargo. That was my path. It's not only on 4090 series cards. There is a... For Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, there was a mod. I'm trying to think now. There was a mod or an install that you could get that would enable... Yes, it was a mod. You could enable frame generation on the 30 series cards, 3090 cards, in 2020. Lossless scaling is not what I'm talking about. What was it called? It was a specific mod that I used. It worked fine for me, Yaras. It was stable. Oh god. Jeez, I was too busy chatting to you guys. I completely didn't notice that it was descending. That was lucky. I can't remember the name of the mod, but it was frame generation technology on my... It ran on my 3090. It worked for the most part. It just sometimes you get weird anti-aliasing effects. Most notable was the PMDG. When the fan blades were spinning, it looked awful. But apart from that, it was fine. I haven't really flown the PC-12, to be honest, Toby, but the Vision Jet works really well. Would it be better if Jensen was just not greedy and unlocked frame gen on all RTX cards? To be fair to him, I think it's only available on the 30 series upwards. I'm not entirely sure. At the end of the day, they run a business. And businesses do things like that to encourage you to upgrade. Right, so next week, we start the Christmas schedule, basically. It's 2 weeks of a schedule that is that sees me streaming quite a lot. You guys on YouTube won't have seen that before because this is my first Christmas streaming on YouTube. But the Christmas schedule will be published in a number of places. One of the places that you can see it is in the Discord server. So feel free to jump into the Discord server. If you're a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber, you'll be able to chat in the various rooms. If you're not, you can still join the Discord server, but you'll have read-only access to all the information rooms. That will give you access to the schedule. You'll be able to see when I post videos. You'll be able to see when I go live. You see all the announcements. It's got an Instagram feed and things like that. So it's quite a nice place just to capture information, even if you can't chat. But my stream schedule starts on Friday next week. And then it'll be like 2 weeks of stuff. There's always a New Year's Eve late stream and a Christmas Eve late stream. So they're the two big ones. Now, Christmas Eve this year is a particularly big stream because I'm doing a stream sponsored by Scan Computing and Microsoft, and we'll be doing lots of giveaways. So I'll be doing Microsoft Flight Sim, flying around on Christmas Eve and giving away prizes and stuff. So don't miss that one. But yeah, the more information is in the Discord server if you want to join. And if you do find yourself wanting to chat in there, then you just need to either sub on Twitch or become a member on YouTube. It is an IRL Santa. That's exactly what it's meant to be, Bar. I will be flying around and dropping off presents for you lot. That's what's going to be happening. Seven Circle, thank you very much. A couple of days watching and now I'm fully into my own flight sim career. Lovely. Alright, let's get barrel pressure. 1013, let's get the landing lights on. Why is... Oh, Grumpy over there. Oh, there we go. It's almost like you're on standard pressure. It's amazing. Christmas live streams make my Christmas. Well, like I say, Christmas Eve we're doing a lot of giveaways. I remember winning a Steam key. Dude, I wish I could give away Steam keys. I just can't do that anymore. You have to pay to talk on Discord. That's a rip. Not really, Doug. The Discord server has been there for about 6 or 7 years, and it's always been subscriber only on Twitch, always. And I've just opened it up so that everybody can at least go in and view information. So it's fine, you can just use it for read only if you want. The whole reason to do that is to make sure that the people in there we can moderate effectively, and therefore it's family friendly. That's the whole reason for it. If I open it up to the world, you'll get bots coming in there, scumbags coming in there. You know what I mean? It'll just get a mess, and it becomes impossible to moderate. There's no shortage of Discord servers. You don't have to join mine. I'm just giving it to you as an option. You're one of the only ones I know that does that. So what? What's wrong with doing things your own way, pal? What's wrong with that? I do it for a reason. Yeah, Bake Off is good mention, James. Bake Off is on Sunday next week, a week today. Bake Off, Sunday evening. So watch out for that on the Christmas schedule. Loads of people do it, says Joe. Private servers aren't unknown. What's a bake-off? Good question. That'll be the first bake-off you've seen on YouTube streams. A bake-off is where Mrs. Squirrel and usually my two daughters and their friends bake things, and you guys get to vote on who wins. It's a bit of fun. At Christmas, we'll be making things like gingerbread houses and stuff. And yeah, you just get to see some fun stuff and vote on what you think was the best one. No, you can't taste things over the internet, unfortunately. Once they invent that technology, I will allow you to taste them. But until that day, I'm afraid. Yeah, you don't need money to join the server, Doug. You can join the server, you just can't chat, mate. It's there for you for information if you want it. You can lick the screen. Like Willy Wonka's wallpaper. Strawberry. Smelly vision, brilliant. Yeah, that's it. That's how it is, Doug. Like I say, you can make sure you don't miss any streams, or you can even see all the clips that have been posted from the streams. You can see when YouTube videos are posted. You can see what the schedule is. There's loads of information. I don't like this flight path right now. I would really like you to start turning. Thank you. It's not to say you can't chat in the stream, Doug. You can chat for free. Oh, I don't like this flight path. There's a runway right below us. I get the feeling that's the runway. That's why I get the feeling. I get the feeling that we're flying over the top of the runway that we're meant to land on right now.
Sierra India X-ray India traffic Palladius Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo 2 miles.
That's a bit strange because I inserted a 5-mile final into my flight plan. So I'm kind of curious as to where that 5-mile flight final went to. Okay. We just have to manage the situation. What did we select originally? Runway 14.
Sierra India X-ray India traffic, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo 1 miles east 2300. Ford inbound to land runway tree 2.
That's kind of weird the way that happened. Right, where's the runway gone? There it is.
Sierra India X-Ray India traffic, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is on final runway tree 2 to land.
This looks like a very small runway. Come on, down you come. There we go. Interesting approach, that one.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway tree 2.
Yep. That's what practicing at Earl's Cone gets you, the ability to land on narrow runways. Years of practicing of landing on a what can only be described as a taxiway at Earl's Cone. You get used to landing on narrow strips of tarmac. That was fun. The only problem I had, really, I didn't get a wind shear, which was good. The only problem I really had was it just floats. It just didn't want to come down. And until it's down on the ground, I can't activate the brakes. Yeah, the turning circle in this is probably better than it should be. It does have a good brakes because it doesn't have a reverser, so... That's the whole short, apparently. And that's where we have to park. The whole short is in front of the fuel pump. And the whole short, the landing is... So, landing. The parking, get my words right, is over here by the tree. There's animals over there.
Home sweet home.
Next person's going to have fun taxiing that. It's him over there. Watch what happens, though, when it shows Jensen. It'll drop the plane, and it'll be, like, spun around next to the tree. There it is. It called it. Genius. S tier for that flight. Absolutely in the middle of nowhere, that one. That was a fun little landing, though. It is actually rated for crash runways, you're right. Oh, just shy of 1 million. 914. Oosh. Hey, we're back into the S. Level 141? 142. $142. Look at that, minus 78 now. I've almost paid back the PC24, according to this. In the last week, I've nearly paid back the fact that we bought a PC24, because we had, like, about that much money when I bought the thing. Now, the question is, do I turn on AI crew for the PC24? What are they going to do to my plane? Last 0 minutes ago, mandatory in 1 hour. What? Last 19 hours ago, mandatory in 5 hours. Honestly, guys, that is a joke. I replaced that last weekend. That engine. That is an absolute joke. You have a major crash to desktop issues. Tough one. That is very close to needing replacing. I'll let the eye fly it and then we'll replace the engine on it. I think if you're having crash to desktop issues, then the only things you can do are try and remove stuff that you don't need. So if you're using any mods in your community folder, move them out the way. If you've had an NVIDIA driver update or whatever, that's maybe doing it. Or try a more recent one. They're so difficult to work out crash to desktops. You can look in the log file. There is a log file you can look at for Flight Sim 24 to give you a clue. Yeah, !Discord Motor Junkie. And the other thing you can do is reinstall the sim. The other thing you can do is go into your Sim Objects Airplanes folder and then delete all the Microsoft ones and let it re-download them again. Because it may have downloaded a duff plane. Alright, let's see where it finishes the plane next time. Right, I'm going to stop there, guys. 8:10. I think I've been live for 9.5 hours near enough. That's enough for me.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Thank you very much.
Get wrecked, Flinty. Bye. Cat jam, 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 cat jam.
Thank you, Chris, for stepping in for Captain Flint, who's not here today. Right, peeps, thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. I'll be back on Friday when we'll be starting the Christmas schedule. So as I say, have a look in the Discord server or go to the website. The schedule's there as well. It's up to you. Thank you for watching. Thank you to all the mods as well. please send them some love for modding this weekend. And I shall be back on Friday. And then the Christmas stuff will begin. So, over the Christmas period, I will be playing different games. Yeah, it won't just be flight sims, so be aware of that. There will be flight sim streams, but there'll be other games like farm sim stuff being played. So there will be a mixture of sims going on over the Christmas period. Anyway, have a great week ahead, whatever you're doing. And I shall see you all on Friday. That's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.